Okay, well, I guess I am live. It didn't tell me. It just kind of went away when I clicked live. So, okay, yes, I am here. Yes, I am. Oh, okay.
You still are.
And let's see. Good evening to everybody. Welcome. Actually, good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time zone you happen to may be in, whether it's daylight, dark, or what have you. Oh, let's see. First in the gate tonight. Yep, diamond painting with Gammy, as usual. Good evening to you, Gammy. And let's see, you did your hellos before anybody was in here. Oh, let's see. Okay, Nicole, did you change up on us here tonight? You know, you can adjust your name there, regardless of which computer you're on, but I get it. That's okay. That's one reason I don't like using cell phones for stuff like this anyway. Give me a computer any day. Good evening to you, Colleen. How are you doing? And hot on the heels, Heidi Lees. Good evening. Momo. Good evening and welcome to you. And also, thank you from me as well. Let's see. Then we have a Courtney Kaufman. Good evening to you. Robert Eason. I hope I said that right. Probably didn't, knowing my luck. But it's a valiant attempt. Let's see. Then we got Billie A. Good evening, Billie. And let's see. Nancy Lazaretto. I hope I said that one right. I think I did anyway. I'm fairly decent with names like that. Let's see. Good evening to you, Erin. How are you doing tonight? But not. Welcome to the house. Let's see. Then we have Kathleen Riddler. Wake up, Kathleen. No time for sleeping. You'll miss out. If you believe like I do, you can sleep when you die. Let's see. Diamonds around the world. Good evening to you. And hello, Michelle. All right. How are you doing? Michelle asked. Let's see. And there's Billie again. I'll do a little scrolling. And there is the big toe Anita, which, Anita, I know you know I've already sent you the link. And let's see. Muttnut, Michelle, Momo, Gammy, Pink Poodle Diamond Painting. That would be a tongue twister. Say that 10 times fast. Good evening to you. And let's see. Muttnut, Colleen, good evening. And art by Teresa Raymer. Good evening and welcome. Why do I know that name? The name rings a bell. I'm horrible with names, so give me a face any day. Or in your case, better yet, show me some artwork. Then I might know. But again, I am horrible with names beyond belief. Oh, let's see. All right. The infamous scroll got me. Where did it put me? There's Pink Poodle, Momo, Michelle, Muttnut, Colleen, Momo. There it is. Art by Teresa Raymer. All right, I'm back where I was. Let's see if I can keep it from jumping. And let's see. Muttnut, Momo, Colleen, Momo, Pink Poodle, Momo, Nancy. Let's see. Thank you for doing your thumbs up when you came in, Nancy. I see that comment. Let's see. Karen Lewis. Hello and welcome. Long time no see, I think. Michelle Cayley, I believe. And let's see. Tina Lewis. Lurking while working. Is that work you enjoy or work as in laborious? So are you at work or are you just working on something you want to work on? And Robert Eason, Jen M, Cat J Bell, good evening to you. Let's see. There's Robert again. Buttnut. Jan M. Tina Lewis. Oh. Well, Nicole, you don't actually have to sign in as him. You can sign in anonymous. But no biggie. We know who you are. Let's see. All right, it's scrolled. It just threw me seeing Robert's name there instead of yours. Let's see. All right, getting towards the bottom of the list. Got there's Raelene, Tina Lewis, Momo. And yeah, hey, I am at the bottom of the list, and my better half is here. So good timing.
Oh, I love you too.
So at least once a week.
I'm the better half, and I love you all the time, not just once a week.
Yeah, she's the better half. I'm the mean half.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Excuse me, guys, 1 second. I'm coming, guys. Hang on. Oh, thank you. That is tea. I'm splurging tonight. Got Dr. Pepper.
Two drinks. She's planning on talking a lot.
Yeah. Sugar. I just thought about that. Hang on 1 second. Call. Oh, come on. I cannot text to save my ass. Okay. I had to text my kids something. All right. Anyway, I'm here. Hello. Oh, I had to show y'all something. Okay. I'm wearing this shirt, which is Beautiful Disasters or BD Rocks for a reason tonight. Sorry, I got makeup or something on it. Right. Oops, wrong side. There it is. I see it. Oh, there it is. Found it. Ugh. Okay. Anyway, if you look at the back of it, can y'all see the back of it? Okay. It really says a lot. Okay. And if you can't see the back of it, let me know and I'll get the picture. But I wore it tonight because of Phoenix Fantasy and what it represents. And oops, I seen where you only seen a bits of it. But I will post it in the group on what it says. But anyway, it really means a lot. And I love BD Rocks because they are a company that is run by women and for women. And they do a lot of good for women that have been through traumatic experiences. You know what I'm talking about. Domestic abuse. I'm trying to spit out my words here, and my thing is not wanting to cooperate. Cooperate. Thank you. So anyway, I'm wearing BD Rocks tonight, and because I wore the oh, my brain. Okay, brain, catch up with the mouth. I wore my Phoenix Fantasy shirt 2 weeks in a row, and I will show you all the picture on this one. Not to mention, no, I'm no affiliated whatsoever to BD Rocks, but I own everything that they have. And cannot buy anything until they come out with something new, but they are having a buy one get one. And so, and you will get sticker shock, but due to the buy one get one, stock up now, guys. They had problems in Canada getting their stuff out of their warehouse due to tariffs and I don't know, all kinds of stuff. So what they decided to do is, since they couldn't get it out, and move it, because they're moving, I believe, to California and opening up a new store in California. So anyway, they figured that they would just sell out the warehouse, and that way they don't got to move it. So they literally gutted prices, and it's like, man, that is the only money that I have spent all month long, and it was at the first of the month, which I'm surprised they're still selling. They still have the BOGO, but as of yesterday, they still had it. But again, I can't buy anything else. This is set number 2, and I love this. It's so comfortable, and it's all 100% cotton. Very good. And no, I don't work for them. I just know a good company when I see one. Sorry, I had to have something to drink. Woo, I was thirsty. Okay. I hope everybody has had a fabulous week. Our special guest tonight, let me see what Mr. E put on there. Saturday Night Live, Phoenix Fantasy Rise Above. Week 4 drawing. Okay. So he's got that part right. And yeah. Okay. Looks like everything's right. And there is my big toe. She's a getting here. She's a getting here. Okay. Looks like everything's right. And there is my big. She's a getting here. She's a getting here. Okay. There we go. So anyway, how are you, my big toe?
Okay, I could do with some more sleep, but I'm good.
That's all I've done is slept all day. I mean, I was exhausted. Baby, your light is that a light? What is that in the corner?
It must be my light.
There you go. Now we can see you and your beautiful face.
Yeah, I had it over here because I couldn't see it. Yeah, I couldn't see to put my password in. I have to have that light over here.
Yeah. Mystery fixed you, right? To the best of the ability on your pad.
Yeah, I can't do nothing.
Right.
I mean, I can get a new screen, but it's going to cost $80 plus whatever.
It's going to cost a lot more than that. Also, he said that it cannot be replaced. So put your screen protector over it, and you will be good to go. Screen protector will keep it from cracking more. So anyway, there you go. That be fixed. And what was the other one was for my kid. So anyway, hello, everybody. And I hope you guys had a fabulous week. If I didn't say that already, Mr. E has said hello to everybody. So I'm going to say hello to everybody again. Top of my well, let's see if I can. I'm going to do a quick run through. Okay. If I call your name more than once, just roll on. Hello, Gammy, Diamond Painting Gammy, and Robert Applegate. Hello. Colleen Fisher. Hello, Colleen. Heidi Lee, Momo Grimes. Hello, Momo. Courtney Kaufman, Robert. Eason. Eason. Eison.
Yeah, Eison, just like bison, but with an E.
Thank you. Bison. Ison.
Yep.
You said bison. And then we got Billie A B in the house. That was our last week winner. We got Nancy Lazario. There's two T's in there. Hi, Nancy. Erin Colley and Catherine Riddler. Diamonds around the world. Hello. Welcome. Come on in. We have Michelle Ast, and we have Mutter be in the house. Howdy, Mutter. And we have Pink Poodle is in the house, and we have Colleen Fisher, which I already said. Art by Teresa Reimer. Raymer. 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 Y'all, I'm bad with names. Y'all know that. So, anyway, and Nancy, two Z's and two T's. Okay. Lazat. You'd think me being from New Orleans, I'd learn how to read all these wild names because nothing in New Orleans is ever spelled the way it sounds. Anyway, hi, Nancy. Welcome back. And we got Karen Lewis and Michelle Kyle. Kyle? Kahle. Kyle. Close enough. Jen M. Hi, where's my frog? You forgot my frog. Jen's slipping here lately. And then we have Tina Lewis. Hello, my darling. Robert Applegate. Raelene
Robert Applegate. Next.
Hi, Raelene. Special shout out to Raelene. 1 second, baby. Because I'm almost to the end and I don't want my screen to jump. Linda Kendall. Hello. And Diana's Diamond Painting Journeys, aka Diana Decknap, who absolutely just makes my day with her laugh. There's my frog. Thank you, Jen M. If y'all ever talk to Diana Decknap, she has just got this laugh that I don't care. You could be having the worst damn day in the world, and honey, she will just that laugh alone. So anyway, let's see. Tennis Collins. Hello. And let's see, I said Linda Kendall and Jen M sent me a lot of frogs. If you like, you can call me RE for short. Thank you, Robert. Cause I'm rotten with names. Never forget a face, but my ADHD, my brain's on tilt-a-whirl mode anyway all day. Tonight's special guest is going to be Cheryl Katz. Did you send her the link, Anita?
No, not yet.
Yes, please go ahead and do that.
Okay.
We are also gonna have we're gonna have 6 free gift giveaways instead of 4. Last week we had 4, this week we had 6 because I got an extra goodie that when I was digging through all the stuff I found the envelope. So yeah, you'll get extra goodies. And then we also are going to have the drawing for the week 4 Phoenix Fantasy Grand box. Okay. So, and then with that, we got, oh goodness, excuse me. Sorry, bubbles are tickling my nose. So anyway, and then that leaves us with the grand prize. We got 1 week left, which is going to be on Saturday the 31st. Now, due to the fact that everybody is here, I'm gonna or y'all pass the word. Okay, after the 31st. Okay, let me pull up my calendar here. Anita and I are going to be taking what we call a mini staycay. Okay. There will be no Saturday Night Live on June 5th and June 12th. We need a break. Okay. So, one, this is going to give me time to get caught up and get everything shipped out because I don't have to worry about dealing with all of this, and Saturday Night Live, and everything, getting ready for that. And also Anita has not had a day off or a vacation since she was hired. So and she CYA'd my tush while January, February, March, while I was MIA and in the hospital trying not to die and everything else. So she needs a vacation as well. So please mark your calendars. And I will also post this in the group that January the 5th and January the 12th will be no Saturday Night Live.
June.
Sorry, June. Thank you, Mr. E. June. Okay, told you. The squirrels are running tonight. Woo! They're chasing that squirrel, that acorn. Anyway, June 5th and June the 12th, we will be having vacation, and so forgive us, okay? But at the same time, I know Anita has worked her butt off. 2025 came in with a bang, and I am hoping that it fizzles out, starting June, because it has been a handful for me. And I want to say a huge thank you to Anita for everything that she has done, because man, that girl has covered my tush many times, and I could not do this without her. I could not do this without you guys and all of your kindness, your understanding, your compassion. And so thank you. And hello, Tara Troxel, or Tara Lee. So hello. Erin Colley, and okay, I think I done said hello to Erin and Linda Kendall. But anyway, gang, let everybody know that come June 5th and June 12th, Anita and I will be on vacation. Are we gonna be out of pocket? Y'all know us. We eat, sleep, and breathe computers. Okay, so no, we're not going to be out of pocket. However, unless the house is on fire, okay, and there is a drop dead emergency, please, just kind of let us kick back and veg, and let Anita veg. Me, I'm gonna be working overtime, trying to get all the rest of the ADHD out and all of the free gifts, and hi Lizette, and all the stuff out for Phoenix Fantasy. And we do this every year because the reason why is it gives me time to get everything out. I mean, right this minute, I've got almost 200 items that have to be shipped out. So there's a lot, okay? And I'm doing them one person at a time due to we've had multiple winners like Dawn P and Billie A, and I mean we've got Bonnie of Northern Texas. There you are, my darling. And Bonnie of Northern Texas and stuff like that. So I'm taking things one person at a time. Two reasons. One, cost of shipping. Okay. If the more I can cram in one box, hello Danielle Gobro. The more I can cram in one box, the cheaper it's gonna be on me, because it is $5.85 to send one tray at 1 pound or less. Okay, and that's in the United States. If I'm sending to Canada, it is $22.50 for 1 pound or less, and then it jumps to $35. So yeah, all you guys and gals that live in Canada, y'all killing me, but okay, I love you anyway. Because all the free gifts that I'm sending to Canada, those are uber expensive. So and I think I've got a couple going overseas. Do I got any going overseas, Anita? I don't
Right
think
now?
so. Not yet. We are open worldwide, but that I know of, I think Canada is the only place that we have, that has gone, unless somebody that's one that lives someplace that I don't know about or
I mean,
haven't.
just our normal Vanessa and
Yeah, because
Tessa.
Vanessa lives in South Africa.
Yeah,
Diana Decknap lives in Belgium. And believe you know what the freaky part is? That it is cheaper to send to Belgium and South Africa than it is to send to Canada.
Then,
I can drive to Canada in 6 hours, and it's like, man, and
yeah.
not use half the gas.
Yeah, doesn't Tessa live in New Zealand?
I do have a package for Diana Decknap in Belgium, so there we go. But yeah, so again, this is worldwide, okay? And but anyway, the 2 weeks after Phoenix Fantasy, Anita gets the rest. The only one that's allowed to bugger is me going 101 questions. I'm sending what to whom now, But other than that, we'll come over next anytime. There you go, Diana. Danielle Gobro, she lives in Canada, and bless her little heart, Canada is just a hot mess right this minute between the tariffs and between I don't know what they're doing. The 1 minute they're open, the next minute they're closed. I don't think they can figure out what they're doing either. But anyhow, I'm doing my best to get everybody their stuff. But that's another reason, again, for the 2 weeks off. That gives us time to, Anita time to rest. She needs her vacation, so I'm giving her 2 weeks vacation. And if y'all got anything that you need, come to me. Okay. I am gonna be a little unplugged from the computer. You're not gonna see much of me. Other than the weekly post or stuff in Phoenix Fantasy. But other than that, I'm gonna be kind of MIA. Now, y'all know me. I go to bed to this computer and I wake up to this computer, and the monitors are never turned off. So if y'all need anything, come to me. Okay. Anita is on vacation. So anyway, there you go. That explains that. Any questions, anybody? Y'all just do me a favor, and again, Anita needs her 2 weeks vacation. I'm gonna call it a working vacation, and I'm gonna try to slide in 1 or 2 game days in there, but other than that, it is gonna be work for me. Suzanne, welcome. Create and relate. Hello. Wow, what a creative name. Like that. Danielle Gobro. Hello. Michelle Kale. Hello. Tara Troxel. Tara Lee. Well, I've done said hello to you, darling. Well, hello again. And the fabulous Bonnie of Northern Texas. Oh my gosh, she crocheted the coolest cotton dish rags for everybody, and dish towels and stuff. Man, I mean, she did such a fantastic job, and got the cutest little rose thing on top of it. I don't know how she made that, but those are absolutely adorable. So let's see what else. Hi, Sue. Oh, okay, guys. I don't know if you guys know this or not. Okay. If you are trying to get my attention, okay, and you want to say something to me, and the only person that I have not seen is Marsha Hargis. Calling Marsha Hargis. We haven't seen my honey tonight. Anyway, yeah, rock. But also for our new guys and people that don't know this, if you put at and you start spelling my name, there's a drop down box that comes down, and this works for everybody. Okay. If you start spelling my name and you click on my name in a drop down box, then go ahead and finish your sentence. what that does is that highlights it in yellow. Okay. And I mean, it's a slap in the face. So usually, it was a joke, throw rocks at me, but I also wanted to let you guys know that you can do that as well. And you can do that with anybody, and they can't help but see it. So just the @ sign, that person's name, the drop down menu will come up. You click their name in the menu and finish your sentence. And it is like a 2x4 between the eyeballs. You cannot miss it.
Okay.
And let's see. Momo. Well, you got to finish the whole name. Anyway, there you go. Well, it's not, let's see, it would be like there we go. And to everybody else, it would be black and white. To Momo, it would be yellow. Or it should be yellow. And thank you for the hearts. I love the hearts. Y'all know me. I'm a sucker for them hearts. Thumbs up too, pretty please. And if you are watching this on replay, please in the comment section put hashtag replay. That way I knew that you kind of did a drive-by. So it's greatly, greatly, greatly appreciated. Now, I do have an unboxing tonight that goes, I'm going to do real quick. I got two. What to do with it? Oh, okay. There it is. I got one and I got two. One is a birthday present and one is from Pashi Pins. Nicole Richie? Applegate. No. Nicole Richie. Yeah, Richie.
Smith.
What?
Nicole's last.
Okay, you broke up.
Nicole's last name is Smith.
Oh, Nicole Smith. Thank you. Okay, I know a lot of Nicole, so y'all have to forgive me. Anyway, I wanted to do these two real quick. I wanted to say a huge shout out to Vaughan, and I say thank you for the birthday present. There was other stuff that she sent that is going in the gift boxes. And we'll have her name on it. But oh my gosh, look at this. Isn't this so cool? And it goes captured wishes, and the little stars that are on the inside look like they're like folded pieces of paper into stars. And oh my gosh, I love stuff like this. And it's got the little crystals and the little note on it and the seal at the top. And I'm just a sucker for little stuff like this. So that is going right there on top of my computer. And thank you, Bonnie. Yeah, Bonnie. I had to make sure because I forgot to put the name on it, please. And yes, Bonnie. Also to okay, get up there. There we go. And I set it on top of my computer right here. That way I will always see it. Now, these are the Phoenix Fantasy 6 Pashi pins. I'm sorry. Yes, 6 Pashi pins that was sent by Nicole Smith. And she goes, "Hi, love. I'm so sorry to get these out to you so late. Please apologize to your winners for me, but I hope you like them. We love them. Thank you, my darling." Also, the sparkly pink blue pin glows in the dark. Now, that was the question. The sparkly pink blue. I got to see which one that is. These are 3 different types. Now, I did These are okay. These here are called pop pins. They remind me of the pop rings. Okay, so we have that one, and then Brian, who won the first, he said that he likes the green and what have you, so that goes in his box. And we have the okay, open up. These are uber cool. I love these. And these are keychain single placers. And she even sent one for me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She knows that's my favorite color. I love whites, and I don't know them whites, but thank you, thank you, thank you for that. And so we have those. And then we have these here. And again, she said the pink and blue, pink and purple glows in the dark. Now these are regular size pins. I think it's this one that glows in the dark. Cause that's the only pink and blue that I see. So and it's not a solid pink. So I think those are. I can't tell. I have LEDs. I don't have halogen. So but anyway, oops, there you go. That is the regular size pin that goes there, and then here is the other one. This one is I'm sorry, I got them mixed up. This is the one she sent for me because it's a 4-inch. So yeah, that one, this one's mine, and it's green. It's my favorite green. So I apologize. And I love these. Now, I think it's Wednesday that they do the little 4-inch ones, if that's what you like. And thank you, Nicole, for thinking about me as well as everybody else. So these are the Poshy pins that will be going into the Phoenix Fantasy. And so Nicole, oh my gosh, darling, you ever need anything, all you gotta do is give me a shout and I will be right there for you, darling. So thank you for that. And I'm gonna put these back in here so they go in everybody's boxes. We were weeks none of the boxes have been shipped yet, and that was because I was waiting on these, and because I didn't want to ship the box, and I gave everybody the option of, do you want your box shipped now, or do you want to, wait till they come in? Everybody decided that they wanted to wait till they came in, and so it was like, okay. And so nothing has been shipped yet, but it was their call. And then she put this one, and this is the glow in the dark one. So that one. Now we also have the Phoenix Fantasy. I don't have it yet. Kevin and Erica are from Kevin's DP Pens is working on it, and Erica's working on it, and it is the grand prize diamond painting pen. There is only one of its kind. And there's only 2 made. I get one and they get one. The grand prize winner gets one, and it is handmade and has Phoenix Fantasy on it, 2025, and the Rise Above logo. So I want to thank Kevin and Erica for that. And I do hope that Erica is doing better. I did hear from her She was kind of taking a mini vacay herself. But all is good from her message that she sent me. So anyway, our special guest is here. Cheryl Katz. Wait a minute. Diana Deck now. You throwing rocks at me. One ring pop pin is for Anita. Yes, darling. I know. Danielle said Anita get yes. I'm clued in, people. I'm clued in. Okay. I already know. I got Anita handled. Y'all don't worry about that. Anyway, our special guest is here, Cheryl Katz. Welcome, Cheryl. How are you doing?
Hi, how are you? I'm great. How are you?
I am doing fantastic, darling. So, well, what's up? How have you been?
Wait, let me see if I can fix volume because I'm having trouble hearing you. Let's see.
We hear you perfectly fine.
Yeah, oh no, I'm sure it's on my end. So, how's that? Yep, way better. Okay, perfect.
So, anyway, we lost you. Where'd you go?
Oh,
she'll be back.
Yeah, she was fixing something on her end.
Yeah. There she is.
Listen, anyone that knows me knows I will knock myself. Oh, Lord, have mercy. It is what it is.
That is perfectly fine, darling. We totally understand. And I have to diamond paint. If I don't, people yell at me because they they go, we pay you to diamond paint. So.
Actually, I'm impressed. That's good. When did you start doing that?
Well, honestly, these are little bitty whatnots that I picked up at Hobby Lobby. Well, this one comes from Hobby Lobby, and I got the little bitty tiny keychain ones, and I do those, and then stick them in my customer orders as goodies, So
that's right. At least you're diamond painting. That's kind of the point. I think this
I do. I miss it. But so anyway, tell us about yourself, okay? Introduce yourself to everybody because we got a lot of new people. And let us know what's going
on. I'm just me.
Cheryl Katz, and you ain't just you, darling. Cheryl Katz is a very, 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 very smart cat. We lost her again. Okay, she'll be back in a second. Oh, yeah. There she is.
Unbelievable. I'm trying to see chat. I can't see it. So when I click on chat.
Oh, yeah, it depends on what you're on.
Okay.
I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone, my computer. I just got it. Just arrived today. I have a new computer, so I haven't even opened the box. So, yeah. So the old one kind of saw its day, and now I got to swap it.
See, I told you they paid me to diamond paint. Okay, $1.99. Okay, and what was it? They paid me $1.99 to diamond paint. So it's like, thank you guys. So I love you, Kayleen. You being silly, woman. But anyway, so tell us about yourself. Tell us what you do, who you are. Introduce yourself to everybody, because like I said, we got
I'm just a community member from pretty much the very beginning. That's kind of, I'm here because I guess I love this community, and it's a special month, and I work with kids that go through a lot of emotional, mental health issues and challenges, and also coworkers that do that as well. This is something, it's like a passion project for me, and I just love the people.
Doctor, guys, don't let her downplay it.
I don't advertise that. I really don't. I don't even know, like, a lot of people don't realize that. I prefer not, because that's not why I'm here.
No, that's not why she's here, but in a way for me, that's why she's here, because this is her field. And,
Wow.
it's like, talk about the best unpaid therapist. Hello, right there.
When I came on when I was on the last time, I don't even know how long ago it was, but we had a really good conversation, and I wanted to bring that back.
I want to say last year. You were here last year.
Yeah, and it was really nice because everybody jumped in, and I think that it was helpful. I heard about it even, so like my other only claim to fame is Ticket to Ride. So anybody that, has ever been there, and if you haven't, why not? Please go join. I'm about to do.
She is the owner and coordinator of Ticket to Ride, which I believe just ended. And so anyway, keep an eye out for that. Go. Anita's going to share the link in the chat, and go over there and join her group. I am about to. So everybody that has kind of known me, I've been around a really long time. I just am not, due to just time constraints, I never started a YouTube channel or anything like that. If I'm not going to do it right to satisfy my expectations, I'd rather not do it. There's so many people like you who would do it and put it all into it, and I can't do that. Not that I need to compete. It's not about that. I support everyone. I'm just saying, like, for me, I would feel like if I didn't give it my all. So, so what I can do is a couple of Facebook groups. We just have a springboard off of, I have 2 groups now springboarding off of Ticket to Ride, which, because we do stories, it's one of the prizes that came from another participant, and it's now kind of taken on a life of its own, and people enjoy the stories they write while they're diamond painting and posting their progress. So it's really nice. And so I opened a group for those that want to continue that. And, and it's just to say anything. And I think like conversing and stating how you feel and letting people know if you're in a community, which we are all, we kind of say, hey, in lives like this, or in a group, another type of group, maybe an event. I just finished my Dakota-thon second painting, yay! And so you see everybody, but there's really no availability to like talk. So that's why I did that. So I thought that's a good springboard to letting everyone know how everyone's doing. So when I can, I do ask. I kind of know what's going on because I put it out there, and I want to know how people are doing. So, because I care, other reasons. Not, I have nothing, because I don't have a channel or any of that. I'm not looking for anything for me. I care about everybody else. So I notice things, and I would love to have something there that maybe is a support for someone. And we can't guess who's having a lousy day, and we all have them, regardless. But since we're in this, what I was going to tell you before I even get into that is I do announce spoiler alerts for the mystery paintings that come out on DAC. So if you're interested in knowing what it is, I don't post it in there. I have a post, and it just says, say me, and I'll send it to you through your messenger, because I don't want to spoil it for those who want to keep it a mystery. So I do things like that even after, so I keep Ticket to Ride kind of going. But the big news is I'm finally, this is hopefully the end of this year, I will be retiring. And I've said this already, and I have retired once before. So I'm saying this like. Y'all hear that? She retired once before and went back. Okay, so I
went back because of COVID.
3 months, and she's gonna miss her kids and her,
not at all. My kids I have grandkids. My kids are all grown. No, it's not that.
I the kids at the hospital. So
I will never not be involved in that. And that's kind of what I'm doing now. So part of my endeavor to retire is I'm downsizing big time. And therefore, I am doing a very large D-stash. So I just started putting teasers out last year, and I have what is your ISO or in search of or unicorn? And it's right now. It's in. If you're not a member of Tickets Ride, please go join and post or don't post. And I will be saying how that's done, but 100% of whatever diamond paintings sell will be going to those kids. So just something that
tag me in it when tag me in it when you post it, because you know me. I'm if you don't slap me upside the head, I forget my own name. And I will.
I'll get to.
I will make sure to come by something and help support the kids. And
Appreciate it.
I'm sure you got a square up in there somewhere that I need that I don't have. And if I already have it, then I'll buy it anyway and give it away here.
There are a lot of squares, a lot of unicorns, a lot of things from when DAC first started, a lot of things that people couldn't get. So yeah, it should be fun. It's just really big, and I haven't quite figured out how I'm going to do it yet. So I'm just getting those feelers out and to get an idea of how I'm going to do that. But it was just a really bad excuse to plug, go and see stay in touch with the group and see what's going on.
I do not mind people sharing. Matter of fact, if you look in the featured section, there is a place for everybody to share their groups, their YouTube channels, their Etsy stores, everything. Okay. And you are welcome to post, whatever you got going on in your event in my group. I don't mind at all.
Well, you sponsored, which was great. Everyone loved that. And while you were sick too, which was so appreciated.
Yeah,
I know the people are so great in the group. I really love everyone. It gets me to know more people because I'm always available. I take the time off. It was like second or third year. I can't remember, but I love it. I wish I had thought of that from the beginning, so I can be completely focused and I just get to know everybody better than I would have otherwise. And also there's so many new people that join every year, so it's really fun to get to know them, and it's amazing bringing it home here. Right. How many diamond painters diamond paint to bring some peace in their day from pain in one way or another, from trauma one way or another. And I'm glad for that. Thank goodness everybody has it. I diamond paint to de-stress from very, very stressful, high stress job. And so it brings me peace, and I like that. So no doubt that it brings that for everyone else, or whatever it may bring, whatever it does, keeps everyone going. So it's doing something for all of us, right? So, but I have a few things that if you're interested to give a try. I watched, I watched your guest last week talking about a lot of the what I'll call the ABCs of, I guess, mental health and some other things regarding. And that's great. I wanted to go a little bit of a different direction and just have like a regular conversation about some simple, or what seems to be oversimplistic topics on what can help in a day-to-day thing, in a day-to-day, sometimes some days are better than others, and people seem to define, you're not your ailment, or, you may have to deal with that or cope with that, but it doesn't define you.
Correct.
So you may have to do something different to overcome and get something done you would like to get done. But that's, if you stop and think about that, that's awesome that you can do that. So the fact that you can diamond paint while having to overcome like physical pain or something else is, big. That's a big thing. Not everybody can do that or has learned to do that. So it's big thing for me is a little bit of kindness is huge. It is so big. Hug for health, squeeze to please. Some people don't like that for various reasons. They don't want that sort of physical contact. So there's other ways to do that with being kind. And also one of the other reasons I put that writing out there, for that group is, so if you're not having a great day, not really in the mood, you can put a little emoji or just say it. And people will know if someone has a headache and they say, people care. And then you kind of get a little bit of, that compassion and empathy back, and people can relate because some other people that have dealt with that kind of thing,
Right.
So it's nice to know that somebody else understands what you're going through without having to go into a therapy session, so
I honestly, jokingly, I kind of feel sorry for the therapists nowadays because, and they're $300 an hour because we've got an internet full of free therapists.
Yeah, well, and some of them are terrible. So, if you don't have that get along and it feels like they're actually doing that, they're not, there's something missing. You're missing out on a better experience. So I guess that's just to the liking of who you decide to open up to. That's a big thing.
Agreed. And I mean, not all therapists are right for everybody.
Exactly.
You have to find the one that fits you. Okay.
Yep.
And there has been a lot of times that it's like, this just doesn't, we're clashing, we're not meshing. So
Sure.
and there's nothing wrong with that, so
they work for you. They work for you. And not all ways of therapy fits everybody's needs either. There's no wrong. You're the boss. You're hiring them. So if you only want to talk to somebody now and then versus on a consistent basis, that may be enough for you. And that's not wrong. You are the one that dictates what is best for you. And if that changes over time, and that therapist should understand that, you're golden. But if they don't,
I done scared my doctor to death, okay? Because I told him, look, you're gonna do this, 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 and this, and to be totally honest with you, you're a glorified therapist, okay? So, I don't pay for one session; I pay for two, okay? Because they only have got a limited amount of time, right? So I pay for two because why? I'm doing this, So every 3 months I go in, I do this, I go fill my medication. Bye, love you, have a great day, see you in 3 months, So and he just looked at me so weird when I told him. I said, "You're nothing but a glorified therapist."
So you're talking about a psychiatrist, though, because that's a doctor that prescribes versus somebody who does.
This was my general GP. This was my general GP.
Oh, okay. Different.
Yeah. And when I went in to go see him for the first time, I said, "Look," I said, "you ain't nothing but my glorified therapist." Okay. So I said, I never get, here's the funny part. I said, I never get sick. I haven't been sick in 30 years. I'm lucky if I even get a sniffle. And I'll be doggone come January, here I am trying to die. So
yeah, well, when you do it a doozy, don't you?
So he goes, glorified therapist, huh? I said, well, okay, I'll give you
he got you there.
Yeah, he did.
I hope he told you not to do it again.
Well, he, believe it or not, this is why I have never in my life had a doctor call me personally and give me results. And that man called me personally on his own cell phone and gave me my final results and released me and everything, and doctor jargon, and it goes in one and out the other. And I go, look, I'm going to live to be 100 and I'm healthy as an ox. And he goes, well, you're healthy as an ox, but he says, I can't guarantee you're going to live to be 100. And I go, okay, that's close enough. That works. So I'm still amazed that he called me personally. And Mr. E goes, "You done scared that poor man to death." But it's like,
I think that's great.
Like you said, they work for me. I and I am not one for allowing doctors to push me around and push medication on me that I don't need. Been there, done
So
that.
true. And it's so necessary, because that's a lot of the problems people have, is they're on the wrong meds. But also on the flip side, psych meds especially, it's like 40% medical knowledge and 60% art, if you will, because there's nobody that has all the knowledge of everything and knows how your body, your system is going to.
Oh, well, honey, I've run up on some of them that think they do, and you want to know
those
what makes
people drive me crazy. So yeah, that's not
what makes me so
I called
mad.
yes to that one.
is when they look at, before they look at before they even look at you, the first thing they look at is your age, and then they stick you in this age category. And it's like, first thing I told that man, I said, look, okay, I might be 60 years old, but don't categorize me, okay, because I can outrun your butt and most 20-year-olds. Okay, so yeah, we're not gonna go there. And just because I'm 60 doesn't mean I'm old, okay? Because my brain thinks I'm 12, my body thinks it's 25, and when I look in the mirror, it goes, "You idiot, you're 60." But
listen, I can relate, and I got a long time on you, so I get it.
Well, it's mental, it's all in how you think about yourself, and
that's it. Bingo.
When I come home from the hospital, Mr. E literally sat on me because he goes, "You were really, really sick, and somebody ain't never been sick. You don't know how to take all this, and you just need to sit still, and you just need to, do nothing and just heal and get better, and you were dying." And I'm like, okay, yay, but I didn't. So,
Yeah, but that's how he, that was difficult.
I scared him to death is what I did. And so anyways, it was like the doc didn't release me until March, and I'm like a horse at the racetrack, just ready to go, and going, I'm sitting there looking at 101 things that I need to be doing, and they're like, "Nope, you're not, you do nothing." Yeah, and I'm going, I don't know how to not.
I don't know how, right? Yeah, I get it.
That is not me. But I still do, don't know how I got that, but oh well. And the only thing that aggravated me was I had 4 doctors, Larry, Mo, Curly, and Shimp, and the left hand didn't know what the right one was doing, and one would start a medication and the other one would stop it, and another one would start it, another one would cut it in half. And finally around day 10, day 11, it was like, okay, all of y'all need to get in one room, okay, and you need to discuss what each one of y'all are doing. All right, I am not this ping pong ball in between you. So I did, because I had just started a new medication because I was in severe depression around October. And, again, lights, camera, smile, nobody knows nothing, right?
No, I remember. We actually had a chit chat.
And so, it was like when I went in the hospital, I had a list of my medications that I was taking and the times and how and everything else, and no, they jacked it all around, and one would start it and one would stop it, and it's like, look, okay, I just spent a year and a half on a crazy train, okay, on Ozzy's crazy train, and I don't want to go back there. So I sent Mr. E home to go get my own medication, okay, that I get every month. And I took my own medication. I told him, I said, y'all can keep yours. I'm tired of y'all yanking me around. Now, I was in a good hospital. Look, that was like a 5-star hotel. Okay. I didn't want nothing. Matter of fact, can I go back? Okay. Because I got, no joke. I don't even think a 5-star hotel treats you this good. But, it's just the only thing is the docs, were like, again, they just, I don't know if they don't talk to each other or what. And I'm old school. I'm used to one doctor that fixes everything. And I go, where's my doctor? My GP. And they go, oh, well, he turned you over to us. And I go, why? Yeah, because again,
it's not unfortunate. I don't like the system, but I don't really think there's anywhere. There might be one or two smaller places that don't do that, but yeah, nowadays you don't get your own doctor. You go to a hospitalist, and a hospitalist. Yeah, and
like
so they don't know you from Adam, and they don't know your history, and they actually don't even ask your history.
I didn't give them time to ask. I pretty much
they don't even call like your personal physician to get information. What they do is they see what you're in for, and they treat that. And they had the information from the get-go, like you're saying, from old school, then they wouldn't have had to go and put you through all of that as well.
Honey, I walked through the door with 50 years, 45 years worth of medical records in the hand, paper form, okay? And I said, if y'all want to know what happened in 1996, let me know, because I've got the paperwork right here.
Getting a hospitalist to read that is
there you go, because I've got all my medical records, and because I have, like you said, I've gone through this so many times, especially on the mental aspect of it, because back when there was one doctor, okay, and we had all these experimentals, and I'm talking 80s, 90s, 2000s, when we had all these experimental antidepressant stuff, this and that, they'd go, oh, well, here, take this. Okay, well, this ain't working, so let's add this to it. Well, that's not working, so let's change it to this. And the next thing you know, you're on this emotional roller coaster ride. 1 minute you're up and the next minute you're down. And one thing about antidepressants, okay, they're either 100% going to work for you or they're 100% not, okay? And I was walking around with 10 bottles of medication, and I was a walking zombie. And
I don't know how they get away with that.
And I said, I'm tired of being a walking zombie, and I flushed everything down the toilet. And said, yeah, I'm y'all gonna give me what I want, and if you don't, there is 100 other doctors in this town that I can go to that will. So, do you want my money or not? And I don't need all this other stuff. And that's when I pretty much stood up and took control. And told them, what they were going to do, because I research everything, I mean, down to the dirt before I stick it in my mouth. Because you go in for a toe ache and they give you medication, and the next thing you know, your eyeballs pop out, your tongue swells shut, and you're dead as a mackerel. All because you had a toe ache.
Terrible. It's really terrible. And it's true. It's, it sounds crazy and funny, but it's really so true. And it's disgusting. And it's a shame. And it's expense that is unnecessary as well. So it just goes into a whole nother realm of other issues, that add into the dysfunction of our medical system. And yet, right now things are a little nutsy cuckoo with the whole world's systems, if you will. So it's even more making things even more complicated, right. So it's not an easy thing.
One, Mr. E is my legal medical advisor, okay? Mm-hmm. And I do not go nowhere without him being in that room. And that was like when I was at the hospital.
He's your health surrogate, correct? You have as your health surrogate.
I call him my medical advisor, but if that's the correct name for it.
You can actually have that and then give it to them, and they have to honor that. So.
Oh yeah, that was the first thing out of my mouth, because they start talking that doctor talk, and I'm like, can you put that in kindergarten language, please? And they go, we are. And I'm like, you speak in Japanese to me, so I would look at him, he would translate to me, and then they would, talk again, and I would
That's crazy.
and because it's like, and then when they treat you like a child, it's like, no, sorry, just because I don't understand you doesn't mean that I'm stupid, okay? And you're not gonna treat me like this. So like I said,
Good for you. The onus is on them. They're there for you. So it's the same for for your medical health. And as I was saying earlier, talking about therapists, that's also, they work for you. So, it's just with the hospitalists, it's just a whole different system, and it's not you, it's they're awful all the way around.
I had a GP.
I'm not a fan, if you can't tell.
No, I had a GP in Atlanta when we lived in Atlanta, Georgia. And he was a Dr. Oz wannabe, okay? And, oh my gosh, my very first visit was like 3 hours long. He even talked about my teeth. And, he was raiding the insurance company for every dime that he could get, and then it was like, I hated going to him because it was like a fight. I would gear up for, battling a bear. And he come out and he told me that, he goes, I know more about your body than you do. I'm the one that went to school and blah, blah, blah. And I looked at him and I said, no, the hell you don't. You don't know me. You don't know nothing about me. And you don't know my life and my life history and everything else. You're just a doctor that I just met. And then he was wanting to do all kinds of other stuff. And he put his hands on me I'm not going to go into details, but he put his hands on me in an unprofessional way without a nurse present. And that is when it took me about a year to get over that. And ever since then, I don't trust doctors, and I don't go nowhere without my husband in the room. And when COVID hit, they go, I'm sorry, he can't come in. And I said, let me tell you something. Either he's going in with me or the doctor's coming out here. One or the other. Okay. Because he ain't leaving my side. You might as well, he's attached at the hip. Because I said, there'll never be another man put his hands on me. And I kept telling him, no. I kept telling him I decline the procedure. No, I decline. And he looked me square in the eye and threatened me. And he says, if you do not allow me to do this procedure, then you can no longer be my patient. And
thank you very much. That's exactly what you want. Get out.
He had bullied me into submission, and it was so fast and happened so quickly that I didn't have time to think. Okay, and
that's horrible. I'm sorry you went through that.
Afterwards, he had the balls to sit there and look at me, and he goes, "Are you okay?" I want to strangle you right this minute. And the only thing that I can think of was get out of the room. Get out, where's my clothes? Leave me alone. Don't touch me. Get out of the room. And the whole way home, and I didn't tell Mr. E for about 3 months. And we were moving to come to Kentucky. And, finally, I broke down and told him. Now, if I'd have told him before we were leaving town, needless to say, that Marine would have come out and that doctor would have most probably been in the hospital himself. But,
and maybe he should have had a doctor like himself treat him the same way.
Yeah, really. But he just raided the insurance company. He was one of these doctors that would do that. And after that, it was like, now, granted, since I moved to Kentucky, I got the best doctors. Okay. And bless their hearts, the first one, I've been going to the same place every 3 months for 10 years now. And my first doctor I had for 5 years, his wife got dementia, and he retired to spend her last days with her. My second doctor came down with Lou Gehrig's disease, and he was a big man. And oh my gosh, I felt so sorry for him because he just withered in front of me. And he retired, and I got this new doctor now. And when I got the new doctor, it was like, okay, here we go again. And I get really anxious, and I'm ready for bear. Okay, because normally doctors get this attitude that they know more than you do and what have you. And it was like, okay, I'm ready. I got my armor on, and I'm ready, and I'm gonna put him in his place if he comes out, And he was very nice, but he had the bedside manner of a wet towel. Okay. And finally, I looked him dead in the eye about, visit number 3. And I said, dude, okay, here's the thing. You and me are going to be friends, or I'm going to find a new doctor. Okay. Because you don't smile. You don't talk about nothing. You are very straightforward, and you're driving me crazy. Okay. Or as my husband says, crazier than I already am. Hi, my name is, and yours is, and I hope you're having a great day, and we're going to learn to get along, and you can leave that doctor attitude at the door. Okay. And if I'm sick, then fine, you tell me. If not, then you're my glorified therapist.
As it should be, and I hope it worked. If he's still your doctor,
it did. Him and I, now he smiles, how's the family, how's the kids, all that kind of stuff. So, but I don't get sick. I really don't. So every 3 months I have to go in, and he goes, how you doing? I said, well, I ain't killed nobody this month, in the past 3 months. And he goes, that's good to know, And he goes, how's your medication? Well, I'm not trying to kill me anymore. So he's doing really good. So, and because I was in a very bad place. And the problem is, Robin Williams had this comment, and please forgive me, I can't quote it, but and it's such an eerie comment because he was talking about mental health, and he said it's the people that smile the most is the one that have the deepest issues that nobody never knows about, or something along that line. And so it was like, it was lights, camera, action, and here I am, and smiling, and nobody knew nada. And after I went and knew that I needed help, because when I looked at my husband and said, hey, I thank God we don't own a gun, because if we did, you'd come home and find me in the closet with my head blowed off. I knew then that I needed help. And this is the 3rd time that I've ever been that far down in that hole. And the first 2 times I was unsuccessful. Thank you. So the cosmic universe is keeping me around for some reason. And the 3rd time, it was like, I knew, okay, I had learned, and, it's like, okay, I knew that I needed help. And I went to him and I said, look, you know that I am anti-pill. Okay. I try to be as holistic as possible, but I'm in trouble and I'm hanging on by my fingernails. So I need something. So the first thing that he gave me did not work. I mean, I had allergic reaction. It was bad. And so I called him up and I go, yo, dude, this ain't working. And so he started me on something else, and we started on the lowest dosage that there was. And we just kind of stair-stepped until we found the right one. And around November-ish, it was like all of a sudden I stopped and realized one day I was happy.
Yeah.
I was happy. And I don't ever remember being happy. Okay. And, because usually this is kind of what you get. I got two faces, this and mean as a rattlesnake. And it was like, wow, I'm laughing and I'm happy, and life is good. And I'm one of those people that was always waiting for the other shoe to drop, worried about this. It rained too hard. Oh my God, the Chicken Little and the sky is falling.
But now you don't have to, right? You now aren't watching for that other shoe to drop. So.
Right. And now it's like I'm calm. I'm not, my head is not controlling me. And if anybody knows what a roulette table looks like, where it spins and you got the little white ball, that is what I call my brain. Okay, because my brain is holding 15 conversations and singing 6 songs at one time. Okay, and
not remembering what the first 3 are doing.
there you go. And my brain is like that roulette wheel going around in circles, and the little ball is trying to find a stopping spot, and it'll stop long enough for me to think of something, and then it'll hop back up and start spinning again. Even when I sleep, my brain doesn't stop. And so, it was like, okay, but this new medication, and that's when I opened up and started talking to people, and they're going, "Oh my God, we didn't know none of this." Good night, Nan. So anyway,
Hi everybody. I'm so sorry because I tried to fix it and I'm scared to touch anything because I'll knock myself out again.
And Crafting with Mary, hello, and my BFF over there, hello, Marsha Hargis, and I know Sandy Chan's got to be up in here somewhere, so hello, Sandy, and Mandy Longbin. Hello. We got a lot of new people here. Please, I need those thumbs up. I need those thumbs up. And if you have any questions, you are welcome to ask them here. If you are coming and watching this after we are done with our live and you're watching replay, please put hashtag replay in the comment section along with any questions that you might have. Because I will go get Cheryl and I'll go, hey, Cheryl, you need to answer this question, okay? Because she's
if anybody has any
I'm like that anyway. I really do care, and I wanna ask everybody. So like we here, we love each other, we love Nyx, we love diamond painting and all. What is it that you guys like? Do you have a way to? Do you have a support? Let's start this way. Do you have a support system? Do you feel? So you have, like, wherever you are on the big old internet, we have our little corner in the diamond painting, which is, in and of itself a little lulu, if you ask me. If you're, depending on where you are, some people are a little, but most of the people, at least that I've ever encountered, are decent. And if they're just not my cup of tea, then I, move along. I'm not unkind, but
I mean, we don't get along with everybody. I mean,
and that's, no one expects anyone to, but I feel like everybody that's participating in your event, which promotes this month being what it is, I think that's somebody, either themselves or with a loved one, is dealing with some kind of an issue with mental health, and I just think that everyone needs to be supported in some manner. And if you understand that much, and then realize that, so that's one aspect. Like you were just saying, you had this one part of your mental health, and then you encountered something else that added to that, which was what you never get, which was physically ill. And so those two things, that's overwhelming. That's a lot to deal with. So, already your people are at their max, and one little thing happens, and it's maybe not little, right? Who are we to say? It's whatever each person, it's how they can cope. So I'm just suggesting to recognize who and what supports you, what makes you feel supported. And if you don't have a support system, I will ask, please reach out. I am always available. Please message me privately. I always keep everything private. I'm not, that's just occupational hazard.
She is the best unpaid therapist there is. Okay, guys. The only thing is sometimes she gets on her doctor talk. Okay, so you got to break out the dictionary or Google it.
Me? I never do that. No, that's not me. That was last week. I was laughing.
But anyway,
I don't even advertise. Like, that's just, I've been on the internet with diamond painting. I've been diamond painting since 2012. the very beginning of 2012. So there was like one or two of us on, that kind of found each other, and then it kind of, a few more. So and yet, I'm just that sort of piece of furniture in the corner that when you need something, I wasn't looking I didn't have ambitions for a channel or any of those kind of things, because I knew my constraints as far as, what I could devote time wise. So,
Right.
For me, it's, I'm like, I like to see what's going on and check in. And I do. I have a lot of people I say hey to, and during the event too. I mean, I'm available. So, I will get back to you quicker than somebody else will. But I'm there as a friend. I'm not there as, I mean, I'll help in whatever way, of course. But
Right.
all these years,
we understand exactly what you're saying. We get you. Okay, we understand exactly what you're saying, and totally, get you, and like I said, I mean, I am always, I can build a roof and I can build a house, but it is the people in this chat that make it the home and the atmosphere that it is. And if you look at the top of my hat, first thing it says is this is a safe zone, then it's mental health awareness, and then it's suicide prevention. Okay. And that is my platform. So everybody knows that if they need somebody to talk to, we're all here for them. Okay, because we all have our own issues, and we all have, and all they got to do is say, hey, can I talk, or I've got something that's bothering me. And it's like, they're welcome to either come live and talk about it, like we are here tonight.
Sure.
Or they're welcome to talk about it in in chat. And like Marsha said, me and Marsha we call it our blackboard therapy. And I learned this from a therapist a long time ago. And you guys, y'all listen to this, okay? Because a lot of people go, well, I don't do therapists. Okay. But this trick, now, again, okay, I've got that roulette wheel, right? And that little white ball. So getting my brain to focus on anything is very, very hard. A therapist one time told me that, we all went to school, we all had these big, huge blackboards, right? What the teacher wrote with the chalk. Well, when you have something that is literally just glued in your brain and that you can't get past, you visualize it being written on this blackboard. And you take the eraser and you start in one corner. Okay. And you just start erasing. And by the time you get to the end of that blackboard, you have literally thought about something else and rolled on, and that issue ain't bothering you anymore. And if it's still bothering you by the end, okay, remember we used to take a wet rag after we erased everything, and then we would wash it, and it'd be really clean. You do that. And again, that process, because what it's doing is you are working. Okay. So you are sidetracking the mind, because the mind is concentrating on cleaning the blackboard. And
that's what the diamond painting is. Exactly.
Yeah. You're erasing the issue at the same time. Now, there is a name for that. Don't ask me what it is. I don't know. But anyway, it really, really works. So
I think that everybody's doing that while they're diamond painting. And the funny thing about it is the diamond paintings themselves are just like a big sticker. And we take these teeny tiny little drills one by one, and we create this beautiful picture, right? But they're pixels, they're teeny tiny pixels. So to me, it's like, it's the lesson of how we should take each day or each problem or each challenge, little teeny bits at a time. And by the end of it, however long that takes, however long you put time, like how much time does everyone have to do a diamond painting, right? Depends on how big it is, how much time, how do I feel, all the things. So whatever that issue is that you're overwhelmed or feeling one of those days, take things little bits by bits. The most urgent, pressing thing that you need to do I need to get up and go to the bathroom. I cannot get up because I'm feeling so awful, which whatever way. Okay, well, that's all you got to do. You got to get yourself up and to the bathroom. And you'll worry about the next one, a little piece, after that one's finished. And obviously, if you don't do that, you'll be peeing on the floor. So you might as well get to the bathroom. Do your thing.
That was like me. I mean, I went, what is today? Saturday? I think I talked to
all
Marsha.
day.
Anyway, I knocked out. I think I talked to Marsha until like 12:30 a.m. Thereabouts, give or take. And I knocked out and I slept all night. I woke up at 4, went back to sleep, woke up at 5. Hate when I do this. Then woke up at 6 and it was like, okay, am I up or down? Make up my brain here. And finally I went back to sleep and woke up at noon. And I was tired. And just kept catnapping all day. And, Mr. E wakes me up at 6 o'clock regardless. And, so now if I wake up at 6, that's a different story.
Right.
But it was like, I'm tired. I am physically, mentally tired. And when my body says sleep, which is rare, I sleep because it's like a light switch. I can go from sleeping too much to going 4 and 5 days and not sleeping at all. And hear me when I say this. When they go, when you're overtired and driving, that's worse than being drunk. They are not lying. Okay, trust me. When you go 4 or 5 days and you don't sleep, the body is motivating, but the brain is done clocked out. Okay, if you stand still long enough for more than a minute, you gonna fall asleep. Standing straight up in the middle of something in your hand. So, just keep that in mind. If you ain't slept in 4 or 5 days, then don't go get in your car because that is worse than.
You are under the influence of your being so tired that you can't. Your reaction can't. If you have to slam on the brakes, you're just not going to be there as quick as you
don't
need
have
to.
the quickness of the reactions, and
Right. Your reflex is just on slow-mo because your whole body is not getting nurtured and what it needs. So you need food, you need hydration, and you need sleep. So
when you have ADHD and here's one thing I asked my doctor. I've asked 3 doctors this. Do you know what neurodivergence means? No.
Of course.
Are you kidding me? You do not know what this means? No.
No, I said of course.
You need to go home and you need to Google it, okay? Because guess what? This is something you need to learn. And if I know about it and you don't, what does that say? Okay? And I leave it at that. And now I've asked 3 doctors about this. And, it's
Somebody
something.
told you this?
That's what I told them. Because I asked them, I said, do you know what neurodivergence means? And thank you, Knox River, for, teaching me this and what all it meant and everything. And my doctor looked me dead in the eye, and I've asked 3 different doctors this. And they go, no. And I said, are you kidding me? It is one of the number one things that is going on right this minute that you're supposed to know about, and why do you not know about it? When's the last time you cracked open a doctor book, or Googled something? So, and it was like, dude, go home and Google it, okay? And then we'll talk about it when I come back. And so, it just blew me away that they are, and I'm talking general GP, okay? But they're good for broken arms and broken toes and colds and sniffles. But, when it comes to the mental aspects of things, they're, you have to be very careful. And
you're not trained in mental health. You get very little is, there is some, but you have to specifically go, but you don't need it it's not a required, you get a small bit. Same thing with nutrition, which is such a pet peeve of mine because that's a big thing for regular general health. Nutrition is huge.
If they're going to be
hopefully that's the same thing, but yeah, I haven't seen it in a long time.
Well, a GP is a general practitioner who is supposed to know a little bit about everything. And, if he doesn't know about it, then he's supposed to have somebody that he can refer you to that does know more about it than he does. Okay.
You should have gotten a referral if you needed it. That's right.
This is where I got my philosophy from. If you come to me and you ask me about something and, if I know about it, then I'm going to give you my opinion. Okay. Is my opinion golden? No, that's just my 2 cents. But if I don't know about it, give me 5 minutes because I can go find somebody that's a hell of a lot smarter than I am that can answer your question, because we talk about a lot of things in here. We talk about depression. We talk about mental health awareness. We talk about, anything and everything. And we have our, fun, crazy, happy days. But at the same time, if somebody's having a bad night and they need our attention and our help to make it through the night, then we're all there for them.
That's exactly, precisely. And I see it all the time. And I see people that like suffering in silence, and that's not necessary. If everybody really knew how many people truly are, there are people coping with so many things. There's nobody that's alone in any of this.
Oh, honey, I wear my bracelets all the time because, and then in my purse I have my medical bag with a copy of my driver's license and my a list of my medications and what they're for, and I am very call this OCD or whatever. I'm very proactive instead of reactive.
No, that's really good.
When
I have a challenge. I would like to see you have if you could do a week. I won't even say a week. How about a Saturday where you don't define yourself by your alphabet soup? Can you do it?
Boy, you hit the nail on the head. Alphabet soup. Yep. Start from A, go to Z, slap it behind my name, call it done.
Can you do it? Challenge. Challenge on the table for Nick.
Well, see, here's the thing. I went so long and I didn't tell nobody nothing. Okay.
No, I'm not suggesting. Let me make this very clear. I'm not suggesting that you hide or, I'm just saying not to let that define you and to find another way besides. So you could say I'm forgetful or what, but don't make that as the definition of okay, like. It could be anything. It could be, people have all kinds of.
Crazy as a bed bug, and everybody knows.
You're not. You're not. I know your game, but you have whatever you have, but you're still Nick's.
That's what. But see, at the same time, that's what makes me. I
think that's true for most people, but you can get up here, and a lot of people can't. And so those that find it much more difficult to come to state something aloud is where I guess what drove me, and to a little more of my concern, and even more so like around my event when I see that people struggling, and I'm like, that's why there's the rules aren't, you got to finish, I don't have any of that. Right. There's none, and it's a long event. So
I am my worst enemy. Okay, there is nothing that anybody can say to me that I ain't already beat my own self up about. So it's and when
I'm not telling you don't beat yourself up. Even I'm just saying don't beat yourself up with the hammer of the alphabet soup. That's all. It's
when
really,
you
really
have
specific.
that kind of an attitude when people come at you with this, keyboard crap, it doesn't affect me as bad because it's like, you're not telling me nothing that I don't already tell myself. So good luck with that. Have fun. Great day. Bye. And I mean, I was very, very, I mean, I'm a cybersecurity specialist. Okay. We don't go around blabbing about our personal lives. Nobody knows about, I don't share my information on the internet. I think I've only got 3 pictures on the internet, and and that was because Facebook forced it. Okay. But other than that, nobody knew what I looked like. Nobody knew who I was or anything else. And then when, I would talk like I am now. However, I kept my personal business to myself. Okay. And I can't tell you how many people that come up and go, "What's your real name?" Well, my real name is none of your business. I go by Nick's Dark Sky. I have gone by Nick's Dark Sky for the past 35 years. Okay. And, it's even on my bank account. So, hello, if it's good enough for the bank, it's good enough for you, So anyway, it's just, I would keep things very, very close. But something changed when I was digging myself out of this last hole. And it was like, I'm tired of wearing the mask. Okay. I started out talking to this white wall and 4 ferrets on the floor. Okay. And if that's the way this ends, well, then so be it. Okay. But I'm tired of hiding. Okay. I'm me. I say what I say what I mean what I say, and I got the ass to back it up. Okay. So, don't put words in my mouth. I am about as blunt and upfront as they come. But at the same time, and I can't lie. I can't lie to save my ass, because I'd be done forgot what I lied about 5 minutes after I done said it. Okay. So, what you get out of me is literally, I'm either very quiet about it, or either I am all out. But, and I use it as a joke, the ADHD and, squirrels and, what have you. It's a joke.
I get the squirrels part, but yeah, I don't know. I don't want to call you out on this, but I think
call me out, honey. I don't care.
I would like you to take the challenge for like, okay, next Saturday's live. How about that?
All right, Anita, remind me. Next Saturday night live, I'm not allowed to do something.
No, you be yourself. Just don't use the alphabet to describe you. Just use other words, different words. That's
there
all.
You go.
I'm not saying anything else.
Remind me, I'm not
suggesting being dishonest or hide or none of that. Just be your authentic self, but don't let that be a define I've been squirrely for years. I mean, but for different reasons than you, no doubt. But
I got the whole nest going on up there.
I mean, we all have something, right? But I want to see can you do that without making that like almost like if you say it's in fun or joke or whatever. I feel like that might be true, but I think in part, you want everybody, even if it might be someone who didn't hear it before or a new person, to know this is the reason. And you don't need that. So I guess I'm trying to put a little more authenticity, a little bit in a different
I agree with. Okay, because it is, and
not you, not just you, everybody. Is anyone willing to take the challenge? If whatever, my thing would be to be authentic. Not let whatever your diagnosis is to define you. Use a different choice of words, and reach out for any support, even if it's a couple of words or an emoji in a group that you might be in, or something to that effect. And there's other things that everyone can do, but I would love to know, like, how did that work for you in the end? Was it really hard? Did it make you feel like you had a little more creativity, a little less, a little more control? Like, how did it work for you? And to know that there are other people that really do care. And I mean, it's a little different. Nix, I can play and have a little fun with you because I know you, and I know you're out here and you're laying it out on the table.
Darling, I already know who I am.
Absolutely.
But
But that's why and I'm sure everybody else does too. I just know so many people are going through so much that is so heavy duty stuff that they're just sitting on. And I know that because I've been confided with, they would come and tell me. And so, and my heart goes out to them because, they're told this and they're told that. And so they feel like they're in this, they live within the circle of the alphabet. And no, you don't.
Well,
You don't need to be in it.
Okay. If I can say something here for a second.
Oh, yeah. So I want you to.
Part of the reason why I speak the way that I do is one, I got tired of hiding. I done said this. I took the mask off. I'm me. Okay. Hello, people. This is me. You don't like me. There's the door.
Pleased
okay?
to meet you without the mask because I like it better.
Thank you. But then at the same time, when the real me came out, a lot of people goes, "Oh my gosh, she's very brash, she's very no filter, straight up, blah blah blah." People either love me or hate me. Okay, and I have no real life friends. Nobody comes to my house. I don't, go to anybody's house. I've lived here for 10 years and I think 2 people have walked through my door. And it's like
by choice.
By choice, yes. But at the same time, they don't get me. And if I don't come out and tell them that I got ADHD and I info dump, I overanalyze everything, you are going to have to answer my question at least 15 times before I remember what you tell me. Okay. And they don't have the patience for it. And the next thing I know, they get mean and nasty. And I can't tell you how many times that I've had my feelings hurt, believe it or not. I am human. And here's the thing: you make me mad, I'll stand toe to toe and fight with you all day long. Okay.
I have a question. Let me ask you a quick question, if I can interject for a moment. The person that is
it was people, it wasn't persons.
Well, I'm just whoever you could think of, one particular person that you can think of that something like that happened. Yep. If you tell them, "Oh, I have ADHD," is that now they're giving you moments to they're kinder, or they're listening, or they're giving a chance? I feel like, I don't want to be nasty, but like,
well,
if they aren't going to take a moment to get to know someone they don't know without having to get into your history, that screw them. Who are they to judge you? Everybody's a lot. We all have multifacets, right?
In public, I am a social butterfly. I don't meet a stranger. I talk to everybody. I don't shut up. I'm no different than I am right this minute. Okay. But this is in public. And again, people look at me and they go, "Well, what's wrong with you? You can't sit still. You can't be quiet." Well, granted, growing up in the 80s and what have you was not fun. Okay. And that's a whole different story. But
that is a whole nother, because that was not discussed. Right, exactly.
But at the same time, when you've got a group of people, because I was in this group, and these were older ladies, and I tried to explain to them that I'm constantly flapping my gums, and here's the thing: I don't speak unless I know what I'm talking about. I don't speak unless I have the facts to back it up. You will never hear me talk drama or garbage or anything else, okay? Because I don't want to look like a fool. I don't want to look like an idiot. I'm good at doing that enough by myself. So anyway, when I told them, that I had ADHD. Okay, and everybody knows what ADHD is. 90% of the kids in America have got it now. My grandson has it. It is hereditary. My son has it. And, but at the same time, they did not have the patience and the tolerance to, matter of fact, I had this one woman, and the only thing that kept me from punching her square in the face was the fact that my grandma was screaming in my head, respect your elders. Because she was older than me. And I had asked this question, and, and it wasn't every day that I had asked her this question. It was kind of like, once a month I'd go, hey, I got to fill out this paperwork and I got to send it in. You were the last person that held this job. I need a little help. And honey, she went off on me. And I was like, okay. And that was when I pretty much stood up and she took one step towards me. I balled up my fist at my side, and my grandma was screaming in my head. My grandma was screaming in my head. I love you, my grandma. And I said, look, you know what? I'm done. I said, y'all can take this. And I said, you can shove it up your ass and you can kiss my skinny ass as you watch it walk out the door. I'm done. Y'all have fun with that. And so I left, and I never went back because they really hurt my feelings. Because
I don't blame you. Of course.
I don't walk around with my feelings on my shoulders. I'm not one of these people. But at the same time, they were all, nix this and nix that. And I'm like, look, I told y'all from the get-go, okay, what my issue was. You can't handle me, you tell me. I'll pack up my toys and go home, okay? I don't, here's the thing, I don't need you, okay?
But that makes the issue is them, not you. So
there you go. And
that's just, place that where it goes. That's their lack of all kinds of things. Let's start there alphabet.
Standing in my living room, faking being a friend, okay? Because here's the thing, I have over 150,000, if depending on what platform, and I'm combining here, I've got over 150,000 plus friends, okay? I've been on this internet since the day it was invented, all right? And it's like, all I gotta do is turn it on and go, hey, Susan, and I'm just calling somebody's name, Susan, you got time to talk? I really need a friend right this minute, because I got something on my chest that I just need to bark at the world, and I need a blackboard to listen, and so, and that's the way I handle it. But I know I'm a lot. My grandson's a lot. My son is a lot.
But it's a lot for whom? Do you think that your son is a lot for you?
Oh, God, no. I can read him like a glass book. Matter of fact, I tell him what he's fixing to do next.
And probably, I would say he probably is familiar with you as well, right?
Yeah, he knows that I've never lied to him, and I never will. He is welcome to ask me any question about anything. And I am very, very blunt and very upfront with him. I don't hide nothing from him, good, bad, or ugly. I have this motto that if you are, I'm going to use a man. If you are man enough to ask the question, then you better be man enough to handle the answer, because I'm not going to BS you.
And but my point was, he does know, just like you know him. Yeah. So those that you are saying these things and opening up to are dependent. If it's a work world, but if it's your personal life, like you said, with the friend, get online with a friend or make a call to someone, they need to get you and know you in order to be that close to you.
I got the best friends in the world. Sandy,
but that's what I'm saying. So you don't need to explain who you are and what and what. Okay, you need to handle me. Here's what I got: A, B, C, D.
Right.
No, you don't need to do that.
Sandy Chan's one of them. I mean, Sandy and I go like 25 years back.
There's a lot of the best people, that's here tonight, and that's
and then I got Marsha Hargis, and Marsha and I, we have Blackboard, sessions, as we call them, and we just have an agreement, and so does me and Sandy, that we can't have a bad day at the same time. Okay, so because two bad days at the same time, you end up clashing. But you know, it's like when you have those friends that you can tell anything to and they get you, it is such a comfort because you
Yeah.
don't want nobody to fix you. You just want to get it out of your system.
Yes. Yes. Acknowledgement, validation, understanding, all of those things. That's what a
Right.
support system is for. That was the whole gist of this for me.
Right. And see the same thing. Now, I'm bad about repeating myself. Now, is that an ADHD trait? Yes, it is. Okay.
It could be, but you're
you know,
also
look it up.
here in public.
So, you know, but there are things that, you know, but I do keep a lot to myself because it's like, you know, I weigh 103. By the time I die, my casket's going to weigh 5 tons with the crap that I'm taking to my grave. Okay. Because I don't do the drama and the gossip and you know what have you. So it's kind of like I swallow a lot, I know a lot, I hear a lot, and I pretty much did go over. Yo, I'm a walking, talking filing cabinet. Okay, and you know I really am. I got, you know, 40 years worth of crap on this computer. That you know, if somebody, you know, comes back, you know, 10, 15 years from now and goes, hey, I'm so and so said blah blah and blah. Give me 2 seconds, and you know, I can either pull up the video chat, I can pull up the transcripts, I can pull up whatever. And the reason why is because due to well, I don't know, I'm guessing at this one, I'm gonna lay it off on ADHD, but I have severe short-term memory loss. Now if you ask me what I was wearing in the 11th grade on June the 12th, I can freaking tell you everything. But also too, the medicine that I am taking is the 2 world's worst medications for short-term memory loss. Okay. I wake up, you know, and or I'll go, did I eat today? And if I did, what did I eat? And I gotta literally sit there and think about it for 5 minutes, and I only ate 5 hours ago, you know. And it's like, what I eat, you know. So and it's just, I'm me. I don't pretend to be something that I'm not.
No, you have lots of things you could do to help that too. You could keep a small journal, which I think everybody should do, at least a gratitude.
Oh, I'm not a writer. Oh, no.
You're on the computer. You don't need to write.
No, here's the thing. Okay, the brain is done, finished an entire paragraph by the time that I get one sentence out. You know, and
no, I don't mean like do a journal like that. I mean journaling like if you had breakfast, so you can put a B for breakfast on a calendar or something, you know, and that way you know you ate, and you know just informational things that you can. They're called bullet journals.
Honey,
you look them up.
I write everything down in this book, okay, because of the fact it's like, when did I take my meds?
There you go.
You know,
that's fine. Yeah. So that, and is it helpful? There's a whole world of bullet journalers out there where it's just real bullet points. It's not the whole written out longhand. That's a whole different type of journaling. But you know, for people with, you know, difficulty with memory and all kinds of things, for many reasons that are practical and just, you know, just because it's enjoyable to go back and look. Some people need it because it helps them get through the day if they need a medication they had to take with food, etc. And then literally don't remember if I ate, so I'm going to put down B for breakfast, L for lunch, whatever, however you choose to do it. It's one assist for yourself.
This type of date book that I've been buying for the past 12 years, 13 years now. And it was on, I used to write it on calendars, and I can go all the way back to 1996. And when I started, you know, like if we moved or anything that was important, I would write it on a calendar. Well, then I found the book, and they had them at Michael's. They used to sell them at Michael's, and now Michael's don't have them no more, so I have to buy them on Amazon. But they are, you know, it's like a year in the life of Nick's, okay? And it's like, what did I do on this day, and who to talk to, and, you know, what was going on.
It's called a bullet journal. That's what
Right.
it is. If you look it up, you'll see, you'll be amazed
No,
what
I
comes
don't
up.
sit there. I don't write paragraphs unless I'm really just
Right.
torn off. Okay. And it's like when I went to the hospital. Okay. I wrote down, when I went in and,
Question.
yes, dear.
Dawn P has a question. She wants to know, what are the best memory exercises, Cheryl?
Oh, there you go.
If you're talking about memory that is due to what? I mean, anything repetitive, photographs. It's a great question, but way too general. There's too many possibilities to know what would help or be helpful, because I don't know what's causing that. So
I have an example. Okay. My husband, when we moved to Kentucky 10 years ago, got a Kentucky phone number. Okay. I have tried to make a song out of it. I have got it written everywhere. I've got it at least in 5 places in this room alone, on the refrigerator, beside the bed, because I cannot remember his new cell phone number to save my butt. And this has been 10 years. Okay. And I have nightmares about this, me trying to call him and can't remember the number. And
how do you call him?
I've done everything. I've done everything but stick a Post-it note on my freaking head. Okay.
This is 2025 to put a phone.
I can sit there and sing but what was it, the 8675309, Jenny, and look, I can call Jenny all day long, but I can't call my husband.
I gotta tell you, I have no clue what my kids, all their phone numbers are. If I didn't have them in my phone, I would not be able to call them.
Well, see, I hate cell phones, and here's the thing.
But it's like if you got a call or I go on the computer. I mean, either way, my point is that, that wasn't, I didn't take that question as used. I thought it was a little more like for real, not just go on the internet, or use your devices. But our devices do help us get to the end zone, which is if you need a phone number and make a phone call. Yeah, I would say use what you can to make that call. But that to me isn't answering the question of best things to do for memories and memory loss. There's many things depending on the type of memory loss and what's causing it. That can be done. So you get hit in the head,
and get a form of amnesia,
and or like for you, there's medications. There's so many different things, and then you've got the causation is either a substance changing your chemicals in your body, or in this case in your brain to remember these things, or it could be something, people just aging. I mean, it's which is my experience.
I'm visual. Okay, it's like, all right, these words.
Well, a lot of people, you have to have something to relate. So it's like having a seatbelt. You have one side that holds the seatbelt, the other side that clicks in, and then it locks. So you need something to connect like that. That's to click and make that memory work and connect. You have to connect those.
I have tried everything in the world except for tattooing his freaking phone number on my body to remember it. And I made songs.
It's funny because you said you did a song and yet you're singing Jenny. So
yeah, go figure. Okay, I mean, my brain, I cannot force it to remember stuff. I remember.
Message me though. I don't know who said that, but you message me, and if you want to get into it, I would be happy to offer some help.
And circle the word. Okay, y'all know those. I'm sorry, Anita. Go ahead, honey.
That was Dawn P, but I'm not sure. I think she's talking about like keeping your memory sharp, and she's talking about games and stuff like that. Crossword puzzles are great.
I was fixing to say circle the word because one, I have a hard time spelling. 2, my grandmother started me on that when I was like 5, you know, and
You mean word
memorize-
search? It's good. It's very good because if your mind is going too fast or racing and you see the whole word search, to a lot of people, what will happen, and again, everyone's brain works differently, is the letters will jumble together and you then can't really see what other person might see, and to make that work. So if that works for you, for sure do it. But there are things, there's also a lot of holistic things that will help memory, that help your body to work better. And I'm a big proponent. Do natural, whatever you can first before you go into some of these medicines that they have over the counter nowadays that can have some side effects that aren't so great. So I'm a big proponent to going natural.
I can tell you
and seeing if that helps. And there are many things that you can do. And again, I'd say, suggest to, message me, because I can't put something blanket out there. It would be really irresponsible for me to do that. But there are natural things, and there are things you can do that exercise various parts of the brain. Just visual to what you're talking about. It's one aspect. There's so many to get that well-rounded memory.
I am picture visual. Okay, I never forget a picture. I don't care if it was 50 years ago. I never forget an image. But my husband will be standing behind me and we'll be updating my computer or something, and he'll go, "Honey, click on blah blah blah," and I'm looking and I am literally seeing black and white. I don't see words. Okay. And he'll go, "Honey, it's right there." And then my brain speeds up and my eyes are, going everywhere. And he goes, "Honey, it's right there." And did I see it? No. If
I have that too. It's I'll never forget a face, but the name may not come to me. So
hello, and
but everyone has that's so I don't like the word normal. It is a very, very, very frequent and common phenomenon. Some people have different types of, like, I have a son that has a photogenic memory, and I have
you got left brain, right brain, and one side of the brain is art type and the other side of the brain is book smart.
Sort of, yes.
Yeah.
It's an oversimplification.
I'm giving, rough case general here.
One side is more creative, the other side is more technical. So
there you go.
Yeah.
Well, if anybody know, you would. But anyway, so, and see, that's me. I am more. I'm self-taught on everything. The computer, I sucked it up like a sponge. Don't ask me how, don't ask me what. I can sit here and write code all day long and love every second of it. I can sit down and do art and on the computer. And I'll sit down at 6 o'clock in the morning working on a graphic, and the next thing I know, it is like 10 o'clock at PM the next day, and I'm going, okay, where did Tuesday and Wednesday go? So and I just get enthralled in it. And then there's, oh gosh, I can't do true crime. I cannot do true crime because I research stuff to the dirt. Okay. I mean, and no joke. And then when I hit dirt, I keep digging, because I want to know the who, what, when, where's, why's. I have read so many court transcripts and everything else because I'll get fascinated by something. And it's like, I got to know everything, every detail, everything. And I have got books.
And if you don't, what happens?
Of written notes. It drives me nuts. It does. It's like, I have to know. Now, I love documentaries, and normally that's where it'll start. I'll watch a documentary or something. Okay, this looks exciting. And the next thing is like, well, what happened afterwards? They never said what happened. And then off I go. And I'm literally gone for a month, okay, because I eat, sleep, and breathe this. But then again, this is part of the ADHD thing, because
I was gonna say there's reasons for that, but I'll get into it on the side, but for sure there's reasons for that, and there's also things you can do to make that
I call it my horse with blinders, okay, because I don't see anything else, I don't think about anything else, and the only thing that I have found that gets my brain to slow down and relax, okay, and this is just me, I'm not talking about anybody else, is a video game, because video games are so no think about, okay, you've just got certain actions that you do, they're repetitive, it's normally hand-eye coordination.
Same.
I am a old school pinball player. Okay. I didn't play the video games. I played pinball, and I could sit there and play for 5 hours on one quarter. Okay. And because it's hand-eye coordination, really good at that. But
didn't you also quilt or do some kind of yarn, something like I recall?
Honey, I can't even shop at Michael's no more, because I shop my own house, because I got everything. Okay. The only thing that I've never done was scrapbooking, because, forgive me to anybody that does scrapbooking, okay, it reminded me of being in kindergarten and cutting out stuff and gluing it, on a piece of paper. And it was like, okay, that is so not for me. Not to mention,
you got to get a Cricut machine, then you'll do it by the computer.
No, I've got a quilt machine that is the same thing as the Cricut, but it cuts out
and that was fabric.
You don't want to know what that costs, but and then and I loved quilting. I love crocheting. And I'm self-taught on all of this. I seen a video, and it was like, I want to do that. And when I told my husband to go buy me a sewing machine, he liked to fell out of the damn chair, because he's got shirts that's been hanging in his closet for 10 years that I refuse to sew a button on. Okay. I don't sew.
Not the same. It's not the same. So, you're creating something versus fixing something.
That's just it. And see, when I create something, I'm normally a one and done. Okay. If I created parasols, okay, thread crochet, okay, parasols. I did 2 of those, and then it was like, okay, I'm done. And somebody asked me for another one, and it was like, oh God, do I really gotta do this? So, but I went ahead and done it. And it was just elaborate. It had, roses on it and pearls and, all kinds of stuff. But it was a one and done. And so, it's like my attention is, now granted, again, I have 100 crafts in this house. Now, my end all be all favorite is graphics design. I love graphics design. I love publishing and stuff like that. And I can get lost in it. But when I have to have something to do with my hands, I love to crochet. I love to quilt. Now, here's the thing. I cannot cut the material. I cannot do math. So, and I mean, no math. Math makes me instant mad. Okay. Because of the fact that it just don't work in the brain. So anyway,
but your machines do that for you. Why do you have to do it? Why would it be enough to get you to not do the quilt?
My husband does that. Here's the pattern. I need you to cut this, and he is the best cutter in the world.
Yeah, you have to know math to be a quilter, because you have to know.
Oh yeah,
eighths of an inch.
But there's computers that are built into these machines that will do all of that for you.
Now, my
not for cutting. Not for taking.
Yes, for cutting. They are cutters, just like the Cricut machine is.
Well,
if you have that machine, of course.
No, I've got 3 sewing machines, but what I have is old school. I got Singers. They're bulletproof, okay? And they don't have all the fancy dancy stuff on it. Now, I've got a long arm as well, okay? And that's the reason why I don't have a kitchen table, is because the long arm took up the whole kitchen. And I love doing it. And it's like puzzles. It's like putting a piece of puzzle together. However, you have to be careful because it is a very to do a quilt, to do a single bed quilt is, well, this was 2 years ago. It is $300 off the top just for supplies. Okay. And that's why you'll see a lot of people start, but then when they realize that they've got to do this and send it here and sandwich it and then send it there and do, that's when they go, oh, well, I didn't know I was going to have to pay somebody $150 to put a design, on a quilt with a long arm. And long arm, oh God, long arms cost more than your house and your car put together. Yeah. Why? I don't know, but they do. You take your car note and you take the price of your car and you take the price of your house and you smash them bad boys together, and that's how much a long arm costs. And if you think I'm lying, go look it up. Yep. So I got lucky. A friend bought a brand new one, and when she bought her new one, she gifted me the old one. And my husband is IT enough to where he took it apart and made it work and everything else, Yeah. But I am a hobby person. Now, here's the thing. Nix's Notions is all consumable right this minute. This is, for me, this is lightning in a bottle times 3. Okay, I didn't think that I would ever have this happen again, but I'm going, Mystery. I bought him a 3D printer for Christmas, and I was starting up diamond painting. Matter of fact, my girlfriend goes, "Look at what I got," and it come from the Goodwill, and I'm going, no more crafts, no more crafts. And then she passes away on me, and I go from okay, gee, thanks, I'm $100,000 deep into DAC, so anyhow, it was like, I have an addictive personality, but at the same time, it's very picky. I have to be careful what I surround myself with. And it's like people, if people are negative and they're constantly negative, I soak up their emotions. I don't know why. And after a while, I become negative because if I can't be my own crutch, well, guess what? I can't be theirs. If I can't help me, then I can't help them. And, so it's like, I try to be positive.
It's a trait. It's a behavior, though. I would just alter that a bit. It's not their emotions. Their emotions aren't involved. If they're negative and they're unkind, then
so much. It's not so much negative and unkind. It's more of just oh God, forgive me, everybody. It's ass ache, toe aches, and I'm just having a bad day, and blah 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 blah, and it's not so much bitchy. It's more of every time you talk to somebody, they've got a massive ailment, and it's like everybody's got ailments. Okay, well, I talk to at least 50 people a day. Okay. And when you hear all these, and I absorb it, and sometimes I equal myself to a pan of cornbread in the middle of a chicken pen. Okay. And peck till there's nothing left of me. And usually I hear you giggling over there. So anyway, that is when I have to back up, but I've got enough wherewithal to know that when I've had enough and I need a break. And usually I will unplug from all of this here. I will turn on my video game, and I will spend an entire day just decompressing. And then when I come back, it's like, okay, I'm ready. But I don't watch the news. I don't want to know about the news, because if something is going on in Afghanistan, me getting upset about it isn't going to fix anybody or anything, So I'm literally upsetting myself to the point of nausea or breaking out in hives or, all these things.
So I find it interesting that you are, that's an amazing trait, and it's wonderful that you do that. How do you jive that with the person who has to know everything going on, who digs until she's digging beyond the dirt?
I out of sight, out of mind. Out of sight, out of mind.
Okay, fair enough. So when you're, now let me shift it again. So when you're working on a quilt or something that you were doing, then out of sight, out of mind as well, and you then don't get it finished, right?
Agreed. Right this minute, I have.
So I'm just saying, I don't want to I'm not picking. I'm just trying to get into like how the things that you say are so true, and it's wonderful that you're so self-aware, because that's amazing, and also very helpful that you could do so many things, to keep yourself.
Years of homework, okay, on myself. All right.
Yeah, that's wonderful. But also don't let it stand in your way. So pick your poisons, if you will, because you can finish that quilt if you want to.
I am very good at picking my poisons, but again, you asked me about the quilt. I got a gorgeous quilt right this minute that I was working on. Well, Nix's Notions is 4 years now. And I had to set it down because what happened was my long arm and my sewing table become an assembly line. Okay. And so everybody, customer orders and everything, literally took over the long arm, my kitchen counter, and, my sewing table that is humongous that my husband made for me. Now, so it's like, I don't live in a stereotypical house. Okay. I live in what I would equate to as a warehouse right this minute, due to the fact that the business has literally taken over every nook and cranny of this house except for my bedroom. Okay. There's nothing in the bedroom. But due to 3D printers and the way my house is, we had to separate them. We couldn't have them all in one place. Okay. So I've got 3 3D printers and my laser printer in the kitchen, and in the living room I got 4 printers in there. In the bedroom I got 4 printers in there, our spare bedroom, and I mean they're just all over due to circuit breakers. And Mr. E looked at me and goes, "No more 3D printers, because if you bring home any more, we're going to burn the house down." So I'm like, okay.
You're going to need that warehouse you always talk about. That's right across the street or something. Remember?
Yeah. I know. Now, the only reason why, and I can tell you right now, the only reason why Nix's Notions is the way it is right this second, I was retired. I didn't want to work, and I've made this perfectly clear to everybody. I didn't want to work. I was retired, enjoying myself. Matter of fact, I totally disappeared from the internet. I did not turn anything off. I just walked away from it. And I would talk to a couple of friends here and there, but as far as being a personification or a brand, I was not visible. And so anyway, when this started, it went from 0 to rocketing to the moon overnight. And I'm sitting there looking at my husband going, I don't want to work. I don't want a job. I don't want to do this. But at the same time, I was having so many sales that I'd have been an idiot to walk away from it. Okay. And I knew where this was going. It was going to become all consuming. Been here, done that. I'm lucky enough to say that this is lightning in a bottle times 3. So, I knew what it was going to take, and somebody pissed me off. Well, I'm Taurus and ADHD and 99 yards of other crap. Okay, so when you make me mad, I'm gonna stand toe to toe, and it's like, like Cher says, stand back and watch this, bitches, and I'm gonna be the biggest and the baddest in the house, and I'm not gonna stop until I am, and that is the hard-headedness in me, and I will dig my heels in and not stop until I am at the top. And at the same time that this happened with Nix's Notions, I lost my best friend of 25 years. Now,
Yeah.
Marilyn was the female version of my husband. You might as well say I had a husband and a wife, okay? And she was my safety net. And I do not know how to grieve. I don't know how to do grief. I don't it's just not in me. I don't cry either. I have no emotions pretty much because back in our day, our parents go, you cry, we give you a reason to cry. So we squashed our emotions, which for me, if I do that, it comes out physical. Okay. I'll break out in hives or, bumps.
It's very unhealthy to do that. But you know what, Nix, just to let you know, that is one of the most difficult things to go through for every single person. No one is given the rule book on how to grieve. And there is one. There are steps to grieve, how to grieve. But aside from that, it's just it isn't something that feels natural to any person. And then if you go through it a couple of times, it's like, all right, I know what I got to do, but it's still just as difficult. It really is one of the most, you could do a whole week on just that subject. So it's not, it's just a really difficult thing, and it's not unusual, and there's nothing wrong with that.
She's been passed away now for about 3 years, and
I remember when this happened, and I remember when you went off the internet too.
Yeah.
So.
That started the downfall of the depression because I nosedived into work. I run with work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, nonstop for a solid year. Then what happens when you run nonstop and you don't sleep and you're not eating right? You hit the wall. When you hit that wall, it's a dead stop. And then when it's kind of like a train wreck, okay? Because when the engine stops, guess what? All of the little trains behind it keep going boom, 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 okay? And that's what happened to me. Everything that I was running from, because not only did I lose Marilyn, I lost my brother, I lost my nephew, and I lost my 3-year-old, his 3-year-old grandson, all within a matter of a couple of months. Okay.
3 months, I recall. Yeah.
Right. And that hole just got deeper and deeper and deeper. And the deeper it got, the more I hit it.
Just water.
So, and I mean, I didn't know how to talk to people about this, and because everybody's got the same thing. I am no different, no better than anybody else, because everybody, this for the past 2 weeks, okay, good example, the past 2 weeks we've had family members lost, not one but two. We've had pets lost. I lost Ellie. Mr. B lost Ellie last Saturday night. And we've had please forgive me, I can't remember y'all's names, but we've had a couple of puppy dogs that ended up. And so this week and the last week have just been really crazy. But here's the thing, I'm nobody special. Everybody's going through the same thing that I am. And that's one thing that I do know. So I'm like, okay, why am I going to throw my 2 cents or my hat in a ring when everybody's going through the same thing?
Well, first of all, I'm going to answer that a little bit. Jumping in here. First of all, I would venture to say, not true. You're definitely special, as are all of those other people that are going through all of that as well. So it's not that you're no one special and they're no one special. You're all we are all special. So I would change that a little bit. Sometimes a little bit of a change in mindset, maybe it means the same thing, but it really does take on a bit of a different tone. Because,
well,
and the reason to why do you want to say it is because somebody that's not able to speak up at that moment may hear what you have to say and may be able to take from that. Just like you're saying all of these things by coming on and saying what you say and how you say it. If it helps one person,
I agree.
That's awesome, right? That's fantastic.
When I did open up, okay, and I did start talking, people were going like, oh my gosh, I got the same thing. Oh my gosh, thank you for talking. And I'm like, guys, I'm no different than you. Class clown, yes. You meet me once and you're not gonna forget me, but
if you sat in a room with someone that has, let's just say, grieving, if somebody was grieving for whatever, it could, and their plant didn't make it, whatever it is they cared about, they lost it. That's what matters. It doesn't matter, it matters to each person what they're grieving for, but the grief itself is what it has to be dealt with. If you put everybody that's grieving, or pick 20 people and put them in a room, everybody is going to have a little bit of a way they do things that's just a tad different from the other person. And if you put that all the way around, everybody gets a little bit of something different than the other person. So it can be a help as long as it doesn't go off into conversations that are not honing in on the. Pardon?
I was talking to Tara. Go ahead. I'm listening.
No, I'm not. Sorry. I hate that
comment. So I was saying thank you.
Yeah.
But I didn't mean to interrupt, and you are very correct, and I 100% understand exactly what you're trying to say. And you're right. Everybody has their own way of grieving. Now, here's the thing. Okay, whether if it's grief or whether if it's a bad day or whatever, Saturday nights is, I call this kind of like our girls' night out or bitch mode or hen party or whatever you want to call it. Okay. Because my door is open. All right. If somebody is having something that they need to talk about, my house is their house. Okay. I have this stage. They are welcome to, either talk about it in chat or they're welcome to come live and discuss it. And I give everybody this platform, and this is a safe zone. Okay. Leave the drama and the BS at the door, but everything else is welcome in here. And if you just lost your mom or your grandmother or whoever, or your pet or whatever, and you're grieving, or if you're just having a mental freaking meltdown, okay, and you need somebody to talk to, and I go, my mental meltdowns, 90% of them are stupid as hell, okay, because my brain has took this little bitty pea and turned it into this major freaking mountain that I think, Chicken Little.
But it's just as important to.
There you go.
You can't. There's no level to that. There's no measure, because to each person that's going through that is just as extreme as the person that's dealing with something that you might perceive as more.
And that is why this, and the reason, I call myself the poster, and there's a lot of people that make fun of me about this, but I call myself the poster child of mental health awareness. Okay, because trust me, guys, I got paperwork on my mental health, enough that I need to be with little dudes and boy goats. But it's like I know how a lot of people feel, and it's like I try to give them an outlet, because again, I've done 60 years of homework on myself, okay, through trial, error, good decisions, bad decisions. Not to mention, okay, you've got abuse going on in there. You got family abuse, you got mental abuse, physical abuse. I got more scars on my body than I can throw a rock at due from somebody else. Okay, and not to mention,
it's the ones you can't see that are the most dangerous.
There you go. So, we have all everything is the platform is here, and somebody come out and they last year, Anita, wasn't it last year, but a year and a half ago thereabout, and they come out and they go, oh well, I had it first, and
Yeah.
and it's this and that, and I just looked at them and I go, honey, unless you got owner of mental health awareness tattooed on your freaking ass, okay, I got news for you. You don't own shit.
Yeah.
Excuse my bluntness, but
Yeah.
I mean, it made me mad. And I was like, stand back and watch this, honey. And, and that's when I literally took this platform and finally found what was useful for it. Okay.
Yeah.
And that I could use it for something positive. And I don't care if you paint yourself pink with purple polka dots and dance around in a neon green tutu with lights coming out of your ears. Okay. You are welcome. And you are accepted here. And because here's the thing. Again, I want everybody to feel like they can talk about whatever's going on, and they are not alone. Anytime somebody comes to me and they say, Nix, I'm having this or I'm having that or whatever, the first thing out of my mouth is like, you are not alone. I am here for you, but I try to stay away from the I, okay? Because we are all here for you, okay? Not just one person, not just little bitty dinky me, but we're all here for you. And when they realize that they're not alone and there's a big old group of us that's going through the same thing, they feel more relaxed and more comfortable. And that is my goal. And ever since then, every item that goes out of this house that is a sale or anything, regardless, anything that I ship out has mental health awareness in it, along with a card with phone numbers and emails and everything. I am the biggest proponent of mental health awareness that there is, and I dare somebody to come at me about that. Okay, because trust me, one, I got the
I don't understand why there'd be a competition. I would think that's welcome. Everybody do it. Yes, of course. The more the better.
You know what? Okay, a lot of
women tend to cut other women down. What I've noticed anyway, and I don't. I guess for me, I don't understand it because we're the ones to team up with, not to.
Well, that I agree with. But some people think that, they're jealousy and they act like they're 5 years old and, they have their temper tantrums. And it's like, yo, I ain't got time for this crap, so I'm not going to argue with you because you're really not. You're a guppy and you are not worth my time. And, just take it on down the road.
But you know what? That happens in a lot of groups. And it's hard to join.
It really is. See, that's
because
why,
you don't know how they're going to react.
Like Anita said, it's hard. And then you say something and somebody comes out and they chastise you about it, or they make fun of you, or they say something negative. And, you will never hear that here. If I
want to use an example real quick.
Yeah.
Nix, I want to use an example. Nix, I want to use an example. And she's very popular. Her name is Yvette Burgess. She runs a Zoom, retreat here and there. Everybody was talking about all these events. And I mentioned, Phoenix Fantasy event. Well, I went back in the next week and I was kind of chastised in front of everybody in this Zoom meeting.
She was embarrassed.
She had in writing that I was promoting, the Phoenix Fantasy event. I'm thinking, well, everybody else is talking about all these other events. So, she kind of told me I'm not allowed to do that. So about 2 weeks later, I went back into her Zoom and I said, hi. She asked me how I was doing. We were talking. Next thing I know, somebody said, well, that's Anita you're talking to. And all of a sudden I look and it says the hostess has booted you out of the Zoom. Hello? For what? I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing.
She asked me, okay, from my understanding, now this is gossip, okay, because she has not confronted me at all. Step up. Yo, you got a problem with me, Yvonne? Come to me and talk to me like an adult. I am looking at
There's
you.
a very odd thing with that sort of thing. I can relate to that from Ticket to Ride because I don't have a channel. So for me, I just have the group and then other people that, let other people know. And also I find other ways to let, new people. I'm so thrilled every year there's new people, but there was a thing this past year, which, it's been cleared up and all, but at that moment, you know how there's the the Christmas premieres?
Yeah.
Okay, so it was, I was in someone's premiere. It was a new person and this was their first one. I think they did it with their relative. I don't even remember the name. I'd have to literally go look. It just wasn't that important, but did I find out later? They were like, oh, what is asking the people that were actually there because they were live in the chat when their premiere was rolling and asking, what are you doing? What are you, to each person.
Yeah.
And that's done Christmas and my event starts January 1st. So of course what I'm doing has to do with Ticket to Ride. So I answered that question. I didn't, in fact, I put TTR because you're in chat. You can't, you're not saying it. You're typing it. So I didn't even put the words. I just put TTR.
Right.
And by the following morning, it was probably I got messages. I had at least 50 messages by that following morning, but they started maybe an hour after that particular premiere about people saying this was promoting Ticket to Ride. It was just the most absurd thing in the world. I'm like, really? You want to play that back? Because that was, I had to laugh. It was so funny.
Right.
And I'm like, wait a minute. I don't understand. If somebody's asking what you're working on or what you're doing, and I initialed it, and you're having a hissy. You think that I'm going to take people away from your premiere because of something that's not going to happen for another month and a half? What? So I feel like that's the BS that. And then if you ask the people, they want to know about it. So
this woman actually booted
psychologist, but when it comes to the waves of the internet, okay, and the social society of that, trust me, I got this crap down cold. People are jealous, okay, and I'm talking from experience. They're jealous, okay. They don't stop to realize that the little mud puddle that they're playing in, okay, is you've got an ocean here, and they're just one little drop in this freaking ocean called the internet, okay. Nobody can take nobody away from anybody, because here's the thing: if somebody is in this room right this minute and they enjoy what we're discussing and talking about, there is nobody that can take them away, okay. They're going to stay and they're going to listen to what we have to say. Now, if they get bored, or if somebody else is having a more exciting event at the same time, then they might split their time, or they might go there. Either way it goes, I don't have time for this jealousy shit. And this Yvonne person, okay,
that's not somebody boot you out of there because you mentioned an event that somebody might be interested in.
Let me finish. This woman, okay, again, I still don't know who the hell she is, but I know the first name, and that's because Anita told me. But anyway, she is mad at me because I was trying not to die, and she asked me to sponsor her event. Okay, well, I'm sorry, from January to honestly right about now, okay, has been the biggest cluster F bomb in the world, okay, in my life. All right. So I'm scrambling, okay, because I was sitting still for 3 months. But she got a hard on because of the fact that I said I'm sorry I can't. Now, you know, I have never turned anybody down. I have sponsored every doggone person that has come to me and asked, okay, within reason. Let me put it that way, okay. And you know, even you, and I'm going, okay, I'm trying not to die here. And you go, okay, well, we'll do it this way. You know, we worked with each other and we found a way to make it work, and then I sponsored and what have you. So anyhow, she was mad, and not only is she mad at me, when she found out that I was in a group, she literally went through and kicked out everybody that was in this group, and now she might have 3 people in her Zoom chat. Good luck with that, because you just cut your nose off to spite your own damn face. And yes, I'm looking dead at you, and I'm saying it to you. Okay, next, don't run and hide. You got something you need to say to me, step up like the adult that you are and come to me, and let's have an adult conversation about this. Okay?
It's this promotion nonsense. I mean, I don't like when people promote or self-promote, because if it takes away from the message, you have something like your event. There's a message already from that event. You don't want somebody, but you know what? You provide a place, or so if they come and talk to you, you would say to them, you know what? We have somewhere on the event where you can post whatever you want, and it doesn't interfere with how you're running your event for mental health awareness. So don't take away from what the event running is doing. Here's another solution. Let's work that out. But they're not doing that. So I find that so unreal.
You go look in the featured section. There is a place for everything. Okay. I'm not jealous. I don't care. I call it paying it forward. Okay. Because it's kind of like you scratch my back, I scratch yours, right? And I mean, instead of being jealous of everybody and
it's a community for Pete's sake.
Take that, how about all of us come together, okay, and promote each other? So, you know, if you want to talk about your business or your event, go, yo, Nix, can I come hang with you on Saturday night? And I'm like, sure, you know, come on. And I thought, you know, 1, everybody knows about Ticket to Ride. 2, everybody knows about Phoenix Fantasy. And if they don't, they're under a rock. Okay. So
it's really for the new, people that are brand new. And I get new people every year, and it blows my mind. Yeah. Or people that like they look at it and they're not quite sure, because it's hard to explain. And so when they watch it, they're like, oh, I can't wait till next year. And then they get it, and it's, okay. So I'm like, let me figure out a better way to communicate this.
Right.
But
okay, if I can draw us back in, we've kind of gotten off topic a little bit, and I need to put my temper back in check. So
I don't think you let them get your ire out.
Well, like Momo said, though, I was even promoting this woman's Zoom and was telling people to go join her group, because
that's what I
I did too. Well, you got people that are like that, okay? And again, we kind of got off a little topic here, but we're gonna come back around. But at the same time, people that, it was like the girl with the mental health. Okay. She was jealous, thinking that I was taking people away from her. And here's the thing, you cannot take people away from anybody. Okay. If you like what you're doing, thank you, Rose Willis. Oh, much love. Thank you. But if you like, what this person has to say every weekend, and you enjoy being in that group and surrounded by those people, then you're going to come back. Okay. And there is nothing that nobody can say or do to take you, it's called free will. Hello.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
And, it's like, look, don't play your jealousy crap on me, just because you're worried about, And then half the time, if you stand back and let them roll on, they end up cutting their nose off to spite their own face because, oh, well, I didn't like what this one said, and kicks them out. And the next thing you know, they've kicked out everybody and they stand there by themselves. So, good luck with that. Have fun with your bad
Linda,
self.
Linda, join the Ticket to Ride again this coming year. And, and if you need a better understanding, ask somebody in the group.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get discouraged.
Well,
if you can't fully understand, just ask somebody in the Ticket to Ride group. Even Cheryl.
A lot of new people joining the diamond painting community due to the fact of the because
new people join all the time, and they'll come in and watch. And now, I've just people are joining even now, and I'm like, well, the best thing to do. You can now see we just finished, so you can kind of follow it from start to finish. You kind of get the idea, and then message me with any questions or any of the people that are already there. It's such a great group of people, and more things get added because of the people, not because of me. So, like I said, it's not like different people do events and different things for various reasons, like to boost their numbers or their channels. I don't have that, so I don't have an issue with that. This is totally for the folks that do it, and once you go do the whole thing, you get it, and there's never, like, no one ever wonders after that. So I've never had someone come back and say after they did it and say, no, this was no.
It took me 2 years to understand it. This past year, I was trying to move again. Then I got aggravated with the painting I was doing, and I got mad at it. It's still over in the corner in timeout.
Well, you asked me about, how many unfinished projects I had. Now with diamond painting, okay, I made myself not open another diamond painting until I had completed what I was working on. I have literally a Jenga, a 5 foot by 5 foot in my living room from the floor to the ceiling of nothing but DACs that are mint embossed, steel sealed, plastic around them the whole shooting match, and they're temperature controlled. Okay. That's not including the rest of them that I've got stashed under the long arm of other various, companies. But again, it's like, what I was trying to say is we've got so many new people, and I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought there, but I'm coming back around. We've got so many new people because of Walmart, Hobby Lobby, Michael's, okay? And you can go and everybody's going, oh, wow, what's this? What's this? Well, now people are starting to catch on, and this is where all the new people are coming from. Okay.
Yeah.
And
I've been watching this community grow with new people since 2012. Like literally, it's 2025. It blows my mind how many people there are now. And the things that we back then you could only get these little teeny weeny, really very poor graphic.
What was it? Can?
You had to get them one from somewhere that was direct from China. So it took 3 months to get. And if you only ordered 1 or 2 paintings, you finished them because they're so small and you didn't realize it. Then you got, and they're very simplistic. There was no detail. There was nothing. And it was double-sided adhesive. So
I know. And then you prayed that you didn't have enough, there wasn't full of rivers and,
we had all the tips and tricks of how to fix those rivers and creases and all that. You finish them, and then you have to wait another 3 months before you get it again. And there was no real art. This was like a kid's coloring book that they kind of put an image on, and it was not. They were not decent at all. But that's all there was.
I agree with you. Mr. E even said that in the very beginning. He goes, this is just a fad. It ain't going to last. And needless to say, here we are 4 years later. Still
Come
going
to my
strong.
D-stash because you'll
There you
see
go.
I've got close to 1,000 paintings up for grabs.
Hello, Miranda. And okay, excuse me 1 second, Cheryl. If anybody has come in that I have not gave you a shout out, please throw a rock at me. There in your emojis, there is a little rock. And or a thumbs up or something, and that way I can see you. I see rocks more than I see thumbs up, but for some reason or another, and I think that's because Anita's constantly throwing rocks at me. She's trying to abuse me.
Hi, chat. I'm going to watch this after so I can read the chat in case I'm not rude. I say hello to everybody. I cannot see chat, so I just want to put that out there for anybody that
if you have questions for Cheryl, okay, Anita and I are watching for these questions. Well, more Anita than me. But we're watching for your questions and we will relay them to Cheryl. Also, if you're watching this after the live, leave your question below. Okay. Leave your comment below. Everything is welcome. Cynthia Boojak. Did I say that right? Boojak? Hi, Cynthia. She gave me hearts and rocks. So hey, that worked. So anyway, and April Morris, hello, my darling.
And got baby ducks hatching.
Who? What?
April has baby ducks hatching.
April! Oh, my girl. Oh, she's got her duckies, and oh man, and hopefully you'll get some new turkeys too soon. But anyway, I love April to death. I tell you what, April is the chicken and duck mama of everything. And honey, if there was a bear out there, I feel sorry for the bear, okay? Because she'd whoop it fast. And don't mess with her chickens. But anyway, April, honey, I'm so glad to see you tonight, and I hope that you're okay. And we're here for you if you ever need to talk. And we are talking about mental health awareness tonight, and ADHD and OCD and any other A, B, and C that decides to pop up. So, and this is Cheryl Katz, and so anyway, gang. If you have any questions, Cheryl, baby, I am, hello, I'm just going to call you Fabian, hello,
Prob. That's Prob.
Cimarron. Hello, Prob Cimarron. Hello, thank you for the heart. Here's one back at you, darling. So anyway, Cheryl, sweetheart, we have been, it is 11:03 now, so we've been 3 hours. You are welcome to stay and chat if you would like, but we kind of gonna have to wrap things up a little bit because we've got giveaways to do and box drawings to do for Phoenix Fantasy. And thank you for being here tonight. Oh my gosh, I absolutely love when you come and hang out with us.
Thank you.
You are
please let me just tell everybody, please do something kind for somebody else. Please just do one thing kind. That will indeed be something you're giving yourself more than what you're doing for someone, for the other person. But I promise you that will work and it will help. And you don't know what somebody else's day is like. And it could mean,
what is the last thing that I say? What is the last thing that I say
someone? And also, if anybody needs anything, please, I'm on Messenger, reach out. So you're not alone. I care. I really do care. So,
she does.
And all the group.
Trust me,
welcome.
She is a doctor lady. Okay, she is a brain doctor lady. So she is smart. She's way smarter than Nick's. Okay, so this doctor lady over here ain't faking it, and she be the real McCoy and the real doctor. So she knows what she's talking about. She just tries to kind of act shy a little bit sometimes, but we all know that.
I'm just not here for that. I'm here for being a diamond painter, and I truly care. And anything I could help somebody else with, I'm there for you. And like I said in the beginning, everything is confidential when you reach out to me. as no worries on that. So
And guys, if you want to friend Cheryl and you see the mystery paintings and you want to know what they are, message her, because
Yeah.
so I don't know how, but she's psychic or something, but she gets them right every time.
Anita,
that's psychic, but it isn't Ticket to Ride. I do put that in there. I do, when there's mysteries out, I will post something that says mystery, and it'll tell you.
Anita, please post. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Please post Cheryl's address again in chat for her group.
Yep, I did.
Thank you.
Just a minute.
So does anybody have any questions for Cheryl before she leaves? Anybody got anything for Cheryl before she leaves? All right. Well, Cheryl, thank you. And if anybody leaves any comments below in the comment section, later in the week or whatever, I will tag you in that, or I will message you directly and go, hey, somebody's asking a question for you, and bring your attention to it. Okay, darling?
You got it. Anytime. Thank you so much. Thank you for doing this too for everybody. I really think that's awesome.
We love you to death, and congratulations on your Ticket to Ride event. And I am so glad that it did as fabulous as it did. And we will talk to you again soon, sweetheart.
Okay.
Bye. Goodbye, darling. All right. Okay, gang. That was the fabulous Cheryl Katz. Woo, I know too many Cheryls. And it was great to see Cheryl. Yep. So anyway, and I mean, I'm glad that she was here. I apologize that we got off topic there at the end. But there was that was kind of a little touchy subject. So that, I wasn't planning on it to come out, but it came out. So I will, again, I got my big girl panties on.
Cheryl has a way of making it come out for some reason.
So anyway, you got people that just want to be childish. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
All right. I have, where's my basket? And here is, oh, my poor desk. I just don't got room on this desk. The 14 inches that I had is done shrunk down to 10. Okay, give me a second, gang. Let me find my desk here. No joke. If Jesus, please do no avalanches. Okay. I cannot afford avalanches because it everything. But hey, stay. You stay. Okay. Oh, there was a couple of people this week that tried to join the Phoenix Fantasy group. Gang, at the very bottom of the question and answer thing, okay, there is this itty bitty teeny tiny box. I believe it's on the left hand side. If you don't click the box, then it ain't gonna let you in. So remember that if you're trying to join Phoenix Fantasy group, you got to click the little box, and because there are a couple of people that are not members that Anita was supposed to have reached out to because they didn't click the little box. So come to find out they were not members. Okay. All right. We have our bears tonight. And we have our Phoenix Fantasy trays. Look at how fabulous those are. They are multicolor, and they are red, yellow, and purple. Okay, or gold. Well, I call it yellow, but it's gold. And you can see the colors in the lid, and then you've got the purple. See, goldish here, and you got purple over here. And we have the lids that go with it in the same color. Now, Okay, before y'all sit there and yell at me going, Nix, the lid won't stay on. This lid is not made to stay on, okay? It is, it's pretty much just to cover up your drills to where, you don't spill them if you accidentally hit it or bump it. But if you drop it on the floor, this lid will come off. The Tupperware lids you can sling across the room and they're going to stay. However, I wanted the lids to go with the trays, and it is the same color. As you can see, this is one of the colors, and you can see where it's trimmed in the yellow with the black. And here is the same color here. And again, there's the purple. Okay. And here's the yellow, and there's the purple. So it's a color changing. We got that. And we have, I am so sorry. I owe an apology to, okay, there we go. Can y'all see those? I owe a huge apology to Arnetta, okay? Because Arnetta did our hand-painted Rise Above postcards that, and I have the very first one that she did. Oh my gosh, these are absolutely gorgeous. And she did the artwork on it. She sent it to a company. She had it turned into a postcard. It's got Rise Above Phoenix Fantasy 2025 by Arnetta. And it has arnetta.redbubble.com. Now, I don't know about you guys. I'm not going to use mine because it is a postcard. However, I do frame mine. And I have 3 extras. I do have one to go in everybody's boxes. And I have 3 left over. So we have that tonight. I also have the Rise Above putty. Okay, that is coming. And I'm sorry, guys, I've only got 2 hands. So this is what it's going to look like. And the putty inside is going to be red and yellow. As far as the smell goes, I haven't decided yet. But anyway, I'm going to give away two of those tonight. I might, due to the fact that we have so many and due to time possible, okay, I might end up doing 2 items per person, because usually what I've been doing is letting everybody choose what they wanted as far as the goodie bag or free gift. Okay, so we have the trays. We got 2 of the trays. We got 2 of the putties. Let's see, can y'all see that? Okay, and we're just gonna do it like that. We got 2 of the bears, and then we have the gorgeous artwork by Arnetta. Thank you, Arnetta. Oh my gosh, we love you to death.
Yep.
Yes,
Arietta, she's also known as the Crafty Witch UK. I'll go ahead and I'll post her links here in just a moment.
Thank you. Yes. She is in the UK. Oh my gosh, she does fantastic artwork and stuff like that. So anyway, this is what we got. And then we've got our I put a rubber band on it. Okay. Anyway, remember guys, okay, if you want my attention, you do the @ and you start spelling my name, you'll see a drop down menu, okay, and Nick's Dark Sky, and then you finish your sentence, and it will be like fluorescent yellow, and I will see it. To everybody else, it'll just be black letters, but to me, it'll be yellow. Okay, so that way I can see who's trying to talk to me, because a lot of people goes, well, Nix, I said something to you in chat the other night, and my chat is doing this. Okay, so it's kind of hard for me to Well, Diamond Paint. I was paid to Diamond Paint tonight. Thank you for the $1.99 to Diamond Paint. I still think that's funny. And thank you for the sponsorship tonight. And hey, Kimberly, aka Fast Punch, be in the house. I'm not sure if I said hello to you, darling. My apologies. And I don't mean to ignore you. And hello, Kayleen Platt. Hello. Give Kayleen some love. So anyway, guys, Anita, what do we got for thumbs up and people in the room?
We got even amount, 53 and 53.
Hey, that works for me. So I guess it is okay. It's giveaway time.
Yep.
All right. I tell you what, I'm gonna give y'all a couple of minutes to go get your aunts and your uncles and your grandmas and everybody else, but they have to be a Phoenix Fantasy group member to win. Okay, you have to join the group to be eligible to win. If you are not a group member, you know, and don't forget, click that little box down at the bottom. You know, when you go to be a group member, Anita will put up the link here in a second to the group. And you to participate. Because I was going through there, it didn't even dawn on me, and I was going through there, I was looking for somebody else, and it was like, oh my gosh, this person is not a member, okay? And they're here all the time. They're a huge supporter of the chat, you know, and channel and the group and everything, and I'm like, oh my gosh, she forgot to click the little thingy, you know. And we got Michelle Kale. Hello, Michelle Kale. Hey, I think I said that right. And of course, the beautiful and lovely Miss Sandy Chan, who AKA is my Uber friend of mega years. And I just seen Tannis Collins. Hello, Tannis. I can't remember if I said hello to you or not. Tonight's been kind of a busy night for us. So anyway, and we got Cynthia at April Morris. There you go. At April Morris. April, that should have turned yellow for you, and you should have been able to see that. April. Okay. I have chickens. Oh, you said something about you got turkeys. The turkeys hatched
In a couple weeks.
Oh, in a couple. I thought. Well, I only caught the
No,
tail.
she had baby duckies. Her ducklings were happy.
Okay, we gotta have a turkey durkey number 2. Okay, so if you got baby turkeys, we gotta have a turkey durkey number 2. Okay, I have chickens that stole they stole a peacock egg and check it this afternoon, and it should hatch in the next day or two. Oh, how cool! Hopefully the mama don't kick it out. Chickens are pretty flexible from my understanding of way back on the farm days when my grandma had a farm. You can put pretty much anything under a chicken and they'll hatch it, and it you know, if it's an egg type thing, and they will raise it. So
okay, next we have a couple birthdays.
Yes, we do not want to forget about our birthdays. All right, Miss Anita, call them out.
Okay, today is Rosalind Oberstein Carter's birthday. Happy birthday, Rosalind!
Woo-hoo! Happy birthday to Rosalind. And Momo told me that she might not be here because she is out birthday celebration.
She did pop in, said hi.
Happy birthday, Rosalind. There we go. Happy birthday, Rosalind.
And Kris Brummund's birthday was yesterday. So happy birthday, Kris.
Happy birthday, Kris. Woo! Crowd goes wild. Oh, crowd goes wild. Happy birthday.
And we have Marquita's birthday is coming up on the 27th. So happy
birthday, Marquita. Woo-hoo!
And of course, Sandy. Can't forget Sandy.
On the 29th, because I already know that. And Sandy Chan, your birthday present will be in the mail shortly, my darling.
Happy birthday to Sandy as well.
Yes. And also you see a 10% code off on Nix's Notions. That works for all of the items, I believe. If you see an item that it does not work for, give me a shout and I will go back and edit it because sometimes Etsy is fickle. But if you use SNLive, you get 10% off your entire order. Okay, not just one item, but your entire order. As far as putties go, okay, I can show you. I've got new stuff coming, but it's like I am, and there we go. Where are you? Wait a minute. Hang on. I gotta change it so I can show y'all. There we go. This is the. Oh, I gotta find another.
I just love those little mushrooms.
This is the Putty Buddy. And Anita, what was the other one?
It was the poo head.
Oh, yes. Well, I can't show y'all that. It's Peter Pooh. Yep. And it is.
Well, it's Peter Pooper instead of Peter Piper.
Yeah, it's Peter Pooper. Yeah. And so anyway, what it is it's not brown poop. It's all color, different little poops, and it's got cute little smiley faces on it, and what have you. So Anita and I were brainstorming, and instead of Peter Piper, we came up with Peter Pooper. Okay, and that way it doesn't have like a nasty name to it or anything. And I think T-Ma can say poop. Okay, because I had something and she wouldn't say it. So anyway, it was like, okay, I think T-Ma can say, Peter Pooper. But guys, I am scratching off I mean, no joke. I got 25 literally, ready to go things here, but I've only got 2 hands and packing orders is more important than putties. I really want to do putties because they're so much more fun. But, at the same time, if you have not received your order yet, I promise you it is coming. Just hang in there, guys, okay? Crafter Rita's Creations. Hello, and welcome. And I think that I have gave everybody a shout out. Nix, I had another belated birthday box going out to you next week. Oh, Sandy, thank you. Girl, you've done sent me enough. And anyway, so I want to say a huge thank you again to April Morris. Okay, and I'm calling April out specifically because as one of our sponsors, I want to say thank you to all of our sponsors. Okay, glad to catch you. Oh, thank you, Crafterita. Anyway, what I was going to say is I want to give April Morris a special shout out. Okay, because April Morris bought all 6. Okay, all 6 of the extremely nice, very large diamond painting tables. Okay, for all of our box winners. Okay, and that I always try to have a big prize to go in our boxes because I have those 66-gallon buckets, kind of like what you put your Christmas ornaments and stuff in to pack away for the year. And everybody gets one of those boxes. 9 times out of 10, they're overflowing. And they also get diamond paintings. And, trust me, one of these days my house is going to be in one of them boxes. But anyway, April, we gave away, I think it was year 2, we gave away drafting tables. Full-size drafting tables, and last year we gave away full-size lap tables. Okay, because we got a lot of people that diamond paint, sitting in chairs. So it was like, okay, there we go. And this year, these are full-size tables that are large enough to put 2 monitors on and still have plenty of room. So you can do a good 60 by 80 or
the table's huge. I gotta make room to even set it up.
Anita's got one. Now here's the thing: when whoever the winner is, for the boxes, April drop ships those. Okay, they come from Amazon.
And Billy and Christopher, April said that she will go ahead and get those ordered for you two, and as soon as she has it, she'll send me and Nix the confirmation email to let you know about when it's coming.
Well, another thing too, again, our hearts go out to April. April lost her mom this week. April and her sister
Amber,
thank you. Because they lost their mom this week. And April, I want to thank you for being here tonight. And our hearts go out to you. And if you need any of us, we are here for you, my darling. But at the same time, I wanted to give you a huge shout out. Now, April is no more special than any of our other sponsors. But, for her to buy 6 of these big, huge tables that's almost the size of my desk here, I had to give her a special shout out. And she's got Turkey Durkey, which I have a putty called Turkey Durkey. And because he was just a funny hot mess, but bless his heart, Turkey Durkey caught a cold and didn't make it.
Erin said that she's got another package coming to you.
Erin Colley? Okay.
Next week. And yes, Erin, honey, it's okay to ship the package. We're just going to be awaiting the keyboard. So that's fine. Yeah, go ahead and ship the package. She said it's not for the boxes.
Oh, it's for me?
Yep.
Oh, thank you, Erin. Okay. And thank you for clarifying because, again, I believe that everything is in, that was being shipped. Speak now if somebody is sending me something that goes in these boxes, because everybody's wanting their stuff. And the last thing to come through the door I was waiting on was Poshy Pins.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. If I ship a box and you send me something and the box is already gone, guess what? I'm not, shipping is crazy right this minute. So I apologize. I'm sorry. But at the same time, all of y'all know that shipping is crazy right this minute. And I am trying to be as conservative as possible and make sure that everybody's stuff. That's like Billie A. Okay. Billie won last week. Okay. And I have ADHD stuff from before I got sick that belongs to Billie. And so, I'm just smashing it all in one box and shipping it off, and it's cheaper than doing it one at a time, because it's $5.68 or something like that. And Mr. E wants me to go up on shipping again and Nix's notions, and it's kind of like, I really don't want to, but he's like, well, we're losing money, in shipping. And well, now if you order $35 or more, you get free shipping. That's just automatic. That's an Etsy thing. But under that, he's going, we're losing money. We got to go up. And it's like, I don't want to go up. I mean, somebody's going to pay, like $7 for a putty and then, turn around and pay, $5 and something for shipping. I don't know, but anyway, I'm sorry guys. I'm doing the best that I can to keep things as cheap and as low as I can, but shipping's eating my freaking lunch. And I ain't going to lie about that.
Nix, Erin said that the package is for giveaways for you and me. And she said the giveaway stuff will just be after the event.
Well, Marsha Hargis, Anita Johnson, and Sandy Chan. I've got 3 boxes in there that I just go, okay, Anita wants this, and Marsha wants that, and Sandy needs that. And Sandy and I started this years ago. We take a box, we set it by the door, and it's like, oh, Nix will like that, and she'll throw it in a box. Or Sandy will like that, and I'll throw it in a box. And then, when the box gets full, what? Come here, darling. When the box gets full, we'll go ahead and we'll, send the box. And so I've got that with Marsha and Anita. What? Say hello, everybody. This is Sydney. Say hello. How y'all doing? Sydney's got the wildest colors. She's spotted. Look at it.
Yep.
She's spotted, but she's so soft. And again, we lost Ellie last Saturday. I apologize for not being in the best mood, but the show must go on. And if you bite my face, you're gonna get spanking. Yes, you can play with my hat. Okay, but she was a biter, and that's why nobody would take her, and she was the last one. And so anyway, we went ahead and adopted her, and it takes a whole lot of loving, a whole lot of holding, a whole lot of hugging, a whole lot of kissings and ear scratchings and everything else. And she has got to the point to where she's she doesn't bite. Every now and then she'll get to playing and okay, I see you. You get mama kisses? I got kisses. Okay, but I don't trust you because you bit me on the nose. And again, they're kind of like kittens and puppies. Okay, who else was that? Was that a Sid? Sid, was that a you? Yep, there you are. Now this is my man. This is Sid. Say hello, darling. Say hello. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. This is Sid. Sid is my support animal, and he is trained to literally be held and not be squirmy. And he is supposed to just kind of lay here, and like whenever I had a bad day, Mr. E goes, here, have a ferret. and yes, this is my little buddy. And if y'all are wondering what these are on my arm, that is from little Miss Thing down there. Scratched me and just peeled my skin open with her little tiny kitten claws. Okay, say good night, everybody. Say good night. Oh, he's like, good night, everybody. All right, there you go. Mama's in a good mood, so you can, there you go. Go terrorize her. Oops, you fell out. I got this big, it's this cat bed. If anybody has a cat or animals or whatever and you want one, let me know. I got it on Amazon.
You had mentioned, and we keep forgetting about this, but you know about the tables. April also sponsored some of those, what they call them, Trebecks or
Tri-bricks. Tri-bricks.
So all the the box winners are getting a 20 set tray set from Tri-bricks.
Right. Now, I can't leave out Marsha.
Yeah, they'll come in 2 separate packages though.
Right. Again, be careful with the Tri-bricks, okay? Yeah. Anyway, I can't forget Marsha. Marsha Hargis has, oh my gosh, she's sponsored like Uber times. She sponsored the Bears, okay? The mental health awareness Bears. She sponsored the 3-tier it's like a little rolling cart that's got the 3 tiers on it. And you put your diamond painting stuff on it and you set it kind of like beside your chair, And so everybody's going to get one of those. And what else? Oh my God, brain fart. Brain fart. There's something else in there. But anyway, when you get your box, okay, it's gonna have everybody's name on the item that they sponsored. Okay, so if you would one, take a picture of the items in your box, okay, and post it in a group, because this verifies that you received the box and you received your items, okay. And also too, if you would give everybody, you know, or even if it's just a general thank you in the group, you know, to all of the sponsors, it would be greatly appreciated, because you know, they went above and beyond this year, and I am so grateful and so thankful, you know, for everybody. And I just want to say a huge shout out and thank you to all of our sponsors, because trust me, this idiot right here thought that I could do two you know, events in 1 year, and I just can't. It was way too much. And so then I got sick on top of it, and that didn't help. So, you know, anyway, we're back to Phoenix Fantasy, and that's it. Again, repeat here, Anita and
take a picture, guys. You know, just lay everything on the table, take a picture. And you don't have to mention people, you know, individually. But, you know, definitely say a thank you. I mean, if you want to send them a message, that's great. You know, I'm sure they'll appreciate it. I mean, I did take a picture of my little trays. I put in there, though, that as soon as my table's set up, I will take a picture of the table.
Right.
You know, I just don't have it set up at the moment. Hopefully after next weekend.
You are very welcome. And I am in the process of loading them up. Okay. When I sponsor people's events, okay, they get a venti tray. Okay. And it will have their event name on the side, and it will have the year on the back of it. And it comes like this. Okay. But all the stuff that I put in the goodie bags, I put in here instead. Okay. And then I put it in a bag, and, you know, y'all know me and my stickers, and I put stickers all over it. So what happened was I ran out of stuff for the Asian event, and theirs is a year-long event. Now, granted, I have got enough in there for the whole entire year, plus the hostess, because there's more than one. So anyway, it's just that I had to wait for stuff to come in. And, you know, these damn tariffs has got everything just screwed up. So anyway, I apologize for being late. However, you know, again, I will get it done, but I'm late. So I'm so sorry about that. But I've got 5 ring circus going on right this minute. Diamond Painting Gimme. Thank you, Nick's Dark Sky, and at Anita for all the hard work and hosting the event. Oh, you're very welcome, darling. In all honesty, it really ain't that much. The hard part is packing it up and getting it out. Saturday Night Lives. I mean, in all honesty, you know, I thought I needed an event coordinator and this big hoo-ha and all like this. I'm not doing anything different than I do every Saturday night. The only difference is that the box is bigger. You know, you're winning more stuff. So, anyway, I just wanted to, you know what? I think what I'm going to do this week, Anita.
Yeah.
I think that I'm going to do this. Okay. And I'm going to save one of these for next week. You go right there so you don't get bent. And I am doubling the prizes, and there we go. Okay. So this week we're going to have 2 drawings. Okay. You're going to get the Nix's Notions. Oh, and I forgot to tell you, if you look, there we go. She made the Phoenix this way on purpose.
Yep.
And the reason why is because you know how you guys, I'm always doing this. Okay. I'm always doing this. That is what this right here represents. Okay. The little hearts that she did, the little fingers or the tips of the wings.
Yep.
She did that because of me. And I'm always, you know, doing the heart sign. So anyway, thank you for that. And so here is our, we're gonna do our putty, which that's gonna be a cool putty. And we're gonna do 2 of these. And thank you, Marsha Hargis, for the mental health awareness bears. There we go. Well, let's see. I'm trying to. Okay, y'all gonna be a pain in my butt. All right, there we go. So we got, well, they both look the same. Okay. No, thank you, Tessa. Oh my gosh, Tessa, you are just guys, I can't thank y'all enough for your kindness, your understanding, your compassion. Because I mean, you know, who expects to get sick? Okay. And then, you know, nobody. And, you know, I guess when I do it good. But, you know, there is no worst enemy than myself right this minute, you know, and you know, the ADHD, it literally just piled up and got out of hand. So for me to be able to do that, I had to take one person at a time because I didn't want to shortchange you guys.
Yep.
You know, if you won something, I wanted to make sure it was in your box. And my biggest fear is sending you your box and forgetting something.
Yeah, missing something. Yep.
And y'all are so sweet that you go, oh, don't worry about it. Well, I worry about it. Okay. And then now we got Phoenix Fantasy. So it's like, okay, I'm going through my paperwork and I'm going, okay, this one won. Did they have anything from here? And, you know, so instead of, because I was really spazzing out to the point of where I just broke out like crazy. And you know, y'all kept, you know, telling me just take your time, you know, we're not in no hurry or anything like that. And you made me feel so comfortable that it was just like, okay, I don't have to kill myself, that, and you know, I got the best group of people. So and Nix's Notions is fine. Mr. E's got, that's a well-oiled machine. You place your order, is out the door. But the event stuff from August is or October is what's late, you know. And thank you to everybody that's messaged and asked. I do not mind you asking, and I have been honest with everybody and goes, it's coming. You know, you know, there are people that are getting theirs, and if you haven't got yours yet, I haven't got to your name yet.
And guys, I want to make something clear too. I mean, I'm Nix's PA. I'm her big toe. I don't have my box yet either. I don't want you guys to think that I'm special. Mm-hmm. No, it's like I told Nix, don't send mine either.
Right.
You know,
I mean, again, and you know, so Nix will not forget us. No, I don't. No. Thank you, Catherine, but no, I don't. No. And there is nothing that anybody can do worse than what I'm doing to myself, you know, because I wake up to it, I go to bed to it. And I just want to say thank you to everybody for your kindness, your understanding, your compassion, your generosity, your, I'm running out of big words. You're everything. Okay. Because you guys keep me going, because there's a lot of times that it is overwhelming. Okay. Yep. And it's like, I just sit on the floor going, oh my God, where do I start? You know, what do I do first? And I'm frozen. Okay. Because I can't, my brain is, you know, again, that roulette wheel.
Yeah. You're just looking at everything and
and I'm just kind of like, you know, like this going, okay, where do I start? What do I do? And your body, I don't know if any of y'all go through this, but it's kind of like the brain's going 100 miles an hour and the body's not moving, and you're looking and you go, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, gotta do this, gotta do this, but then the body just ain't moving, and so it's like, okay, and it was like, you guys helped me so much, because you go, take a deep breath, and just breathe. And again, like Catherine said, we love you, Nix, and I got so much love and so much understanding and so much support that I stopped beating myself up. Well, I'm still beating myself up, just not as bad. And it was like, okay, thank you. This is letting me know that, especially the ADHD people, because that's like uber late. And, and then for me to have another event and for you guys to come through like you did, and you're going, well, I didn't get my stuff from October, so why should I do it now? And, that's what I thought everybody was thinking. Thank you, Marsha. Marsha's going, squirrel. But I want to say thank you. And this is just, my way of going, I love you guys and you rock, man. Y'all are my crutches. You are my everything. So thank you for having my back, and thank you for sponsoring Phoenix Fantasy, especially due to ADHD was late. But I have realized that I can only do one event a year. There's just no way. It takes too much to do two. So anyway, and when we come back from vacation, again, Anita and I are taking January the 5th and January
the 5th.
Yeah, I'm kidding now. I caught myself. We are taking June the 7th and June the 12th. There will be no Saturday Night Live. Okay. June the 7th and June the 12th. Write that down. Everybody write that down. No Saturday Night Live, June the 7th and I'm sorry, June the 14th. Okay. Thank you, Erin. Bless your heart. Thank you, Erin. So anyway, because of the fact that, Anita and I are, we need to
well, Erin, the funny thing is my mother's birthday and my grandfather's birthday was also June the 7th.
Erin, you don't worry about it. I got you, girlfriend. Okay. But here's the thing. Okay. I bless Anita's heart. I mean, Anita's been with me forever, and she's only asked for one day off. And I mean, it's like, honey, you don't got to ask me, just take a day off, but she did. She goes, Nix, I'm having a bad day. Got to take a day off. And I'm like, more power to you. Take, hello, take whatever. But at the same time, don't forget that we just started that, Sundays, we're out of pocket. Please don't call. Please don't message. There is nothing that is so important that it has to be answered on a Sunday. Okay. And Anita feels really guilty if y'all message her and she doesn't message back. Okay. So I made an executive decision that she is not allowed to answer, business stuff on Sunday because that's her day off. Okay. And she gets to do stuff that she wants to do and not have to worry about it. I love Anita to death, and I don't need her, in meltdown mode or, overworked or whatever, So, and the fact that she's never had time off, but then she never asked and I never thought about it. So, and every year after Phoenix Fantasy, I do take 2 weeks off. So, this way it gives me time to catch up, but also it gives her time to just kind of kick back. Is she going to talk to her friends? Yeah, she talks to her friends, whatever, just no business. And if you really need business, then you come to me. I'm the horse. I'm the horse. So I agree, Catherine. I agree. So Anita gets Sunday off. Okay. And this is permanent. This is from here on out. No business on Sunday. Pretty please, pretty please. And I don't think there's nothing that cannot wait until Monday. Okay. So from the time that we hang up on Saturday Night Lives until 9 a.m. Monday morning, we're out of pocket, both of us. She takes off, I take off. Matter of fact, I close Facebook, period. Okay. It ain't even up. So, and that is our decompressed day. But I did want to let y'all know that after Phoenix Fantasy is over, Anita is taking 2 weeks off, and so am I. So, is there any questions? Did I confuse anybody? Hi, Terry. So anyway,
Terry,
anyway,
we're supposed to get some bad storms tonight. We had some really bad storms earlier today where there were several lightning strikes close by, but I think that's about it.
we had bad ones a couple of days ago, at Nick's Sunday Fun Day. Yep. Kimberly A Johannes is right. And Kimberly, thank you again for your sponsorship and I love your cards. You always send me out. I was looking at it the other day. She found me.
That's when I saw the picture of the tornado that you got.
Yeah.
In the chat. Yep.
Terry,
I know you check on me and I always answer you.
Nick, should there be a warning horse may bite? LOL. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, gorgeous and scary. I guess that's me. I don't know.
She took a picture out her house of a tornado passing by.
Oh my goodness.
She posted it in the Phoenix Fantasy chat group.
No, I thought she was talking about me. Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. You were talking about the tornado. Okay. My apologies. I was like,
yeah,
okay.
Terry, we haven't been getting hit.
Scary.
Yeah, Terry, not where I live in Mississippi. We've missed everything. I'm like right in the middle of it all.
We had thunderstorms and the power kept going in and out there, but it wasn't on a Saturday. I've only had to call off a Saturday once because of the power. And what it is when we have a lightning storm, if there is a possibility of the power going out, I go through the house and turn off all the printers. I unplug all the printers. I unplug all of even my laser printer. My computers now. My computer is set up on a surge protector that is like the size of a cinder block. Let something come through that, and I will be sitting on a brand new computer. And this sucker ain't cheap. This ain't a Walmart special. But and neither is my laptop. My laptop's Alienware, which I love. And I don't know if I told y'all or not. Mr. E got me a Steam Deck for my birthday. And so he's got to set that up so I can play my games. But again, that's my decompression, and I am playing Farm Sim right this minute. It is literally a no think about game. It is about as easy as it comes. And I just, I play it, a couple of minutes here and there and, what have you. But that's what helps me decompress. So, but anybody got any questions before we start our thing here? Questions? Is there questions about Sunday day off and no contacting Anita about business? There is also any questions about after Phoenix Fantasy and us taking June the 7th and June the 14th off? Is there any questions about anything? Speak now. ever hold
The
him.
only question I have, Nix, is when you get ready to do the numbers, Henriette just messaged me. She has to keep coming in and out because she's at work. So she asked, if her boss walks by and we have the numbers, if I could put the number in for her, and I said yes.
Okay.
Because she has to keep going up when her boss comes by.
My kid's the same way. When his boss walks by, he goes, shh, mom, shh. And, and the boss will walk by and then he'll start talking to me again.
She sends me messages every few minutes.
Point about it is she is here.
Yes.
Okay. You have to be here for us to put your number in. You can't just say, hey, I'm going to be working, put this number in for me. That don't work.
She's been in here.
And I'm sorry. Y'all know I don't got a lot of rules. Okay. Y'all know I hate rules. I hate being a boss. Okay. But I'm sorry. You have to be a group member and you have to be in this sucker to put your number in. And if you're not here,
guys, when we have these drawings like that, and you guys are in the middle of a storm or something, just message me because we can see you.
We're not being hard asses about it. If you're in the middle of a storm and you think you're going to lose power, you have been talking all night. We see that you have been here. But what I'm saying is that we get a lot of people to go and, hey, I can't be there on Saturday night. Can you put this number in for me?
No, we won't do that then.
And they just don't want to do it. Matter of fact, there is a lady that won box number 2 that still has not contacted me because I don't get this. She was here to put in her number. Okay.
Not a number, it was her box. Yeah, she posted the whip, and she keeps posting every week, but she doesn't watch the lives.
She doesn't watch the lives, and she was week number 2, and she had 7 days to contact me. I mean, me and Anita, we were very strict about this, and at midnight on Friday night, I shared my screen with Anita and we went down my message list and I showed her all the names and I said, her name is not here. I showed her my emails. She did the same on her end.
The last message I got from the lady was in April.
Yeah. And so I'm sorry, and we redrew and Billie A won. I think it was Billie. But we did box 2 and box 3 together last week, and that was y'all's call. I left it up to chat what they wanted to do, and that's what y'all chose. So anyway, we're gonna get on with this. Okay, is everybody ready? Thumbs up. Everybody ready? Thumbs up. Everybody ready? Thumbs up. Hello, Rose. Rose Willis. Hi. I'm back to cause my kiddos need my attention today. I'm sorry they're sick. Man, there's nothing worse than sick kids.
Yep.
Okay, there has been a couple of questions about Anita and her being in. I need to address this. I thought I addressed this last week, but I'm gonna address it this week. Okay, there has been a couple of questions about Anita putting her name and picture and number in the event because everybody knows that Anita's automatically going to get the what if somebody sent 6 of something, Anita was number 6. Okay. Yep. If they sent 5 of something, then Anita didn't get something. Okay. That's just the way it was. But she wants to participate. So if Anita wins, she is going to forfeit and we will draw again. Okay.
I just like the thrill of the win.
Right. Now who wouldn't? Okay. But, and I'm not going to deny her that. Now, if there's people that's got issues with this, you come to me. I'm the horse. Okay. And we'll discuss it like adults. But again, she knows that she's already getting stuff. So, I mean, why can't she enjoy the fun, And so there you go. Anybody got any questions? Again, weenie. penny. Okay, that's the horse. That's one I can do. I can do. Well, that's my bag.
No, guys, I wouldn't keep the box at all. It's going to go right back into a respin.
There you go. It's going to be, put back in. So everybody just calm down. Everybody just have a good time. And, it's just a thing. Okay. So, all right. Anita, I'm going to ask y'all if you will please hold off on commenting after the numbers are posted. This way, because what happened was everybody gets to talking and the numbers roll up and we lose the numbers. So we are going to have 3 drawings tonight. We are going to have the drawings for these 2 sets right here. This is the venti tray with the matching lid, with the rise above putty, with the gorgeous hand painted artwork that says rise above from Arnetta, and
She just lost power. Let me message her.
And the 2 mental health awareness bears from Marsha Hargis. Thank you, Marsha, for the bears. So anyway, and there you go, guys. I'm trying to get all this in and see everything at the same time. Okay. Wheels and edit. Oh, go away commercials. Edit, and today's the 25th. 25th. And that is gonna be.
Oh, and I want to mention too, to all the new mods, you are allowed to play.
Oh yeah. Everybody's allowed to play. Okay, we don't. I'm not. God, this crap makes me so mad.
Yeah, but a lot of the people in other groups, they don't allow their mods. That's why I mentioned the mods are allowed.
I got something to say on this. Okay, I got something to say on this. Okay, excuse me, Nita.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here's the thing. I'm not everybody else. Okay, and everybody, this is getting a little aggravating. Okay, because everybody goes, well, so and so does it this way, and so does it that way. I'm not so and so. I march to the beat of my own drum. Okay, I do my own shit. And is it like everybody else's? No. When everybody's going forward, I'm the goofball that's going backwards. Okay. And I don't want all those rules and regulations and drills. I don't want to be, boss. I want everybody to have a good time. And thank you, Tessa. So I want everybody to have a good time. And, so yeah, my mods can participate. And if, anybody's got any issues with that, well then, put your big girl panties on and come talk to me. I'm the horse. But, we don't do stuff like everybody else, I'm not a follower. I don't want to be, like everybody else. And like Catherine said, mods work hard. I know Anita's working her ever-loving little tookus off over there, okay? Trust me, she is definitely earning her paycheck, okay? Because I have kept her hopping. But I have to admit that a little bit aggravated because of the fact that, I have had some comments about, well, so-and-so does it this way, yay for so-and-so, okay? I'm not them, they're not me, and, everybody can do their own thing and march to be their own drum, and that's what I do. Again, I don't care if you're pink and purple polka dotted, painted with a neon green tutu and lights coming out your ears. Everybody's welcome. Now we do things our way. And so anyway, all right. Present, share screen. And Cheryl, I was joking about myself when I called myself an idiot, not everything else. Okay, so I hear you. And no, I haven't lost the challenge. I haven't lost the challenge. It's just I get to going. I got worked up. Okay. Diamond Around the World at Nick's. This is the third live I have been in and enjoyed it. It's so difficult, different. And I like that. Thank you. I strive to be different. I don't want to be like everybody else. I really don't. You know, if somebody's doing something one way, I'm on purpose do it another way. It's the 24th, Nix. Oh, thank you. Thank you. What would I do without extra eyeballs? Thank you, thank you, thank you. So anyway, thank you, thank you, thank you. And next is the 20. Thank you, Marsha. Thank you, Erin. It's all fixed now. See, 524.25, and this is for A, and B is over here. So there we go. Okay, now Anita is gonna throw up the traffic lights. When she does, everybody's gonna pick a number between 1 and 100. Do not delete your number. Okay, don't change the number. Don't delete your number. Whatever your number is what your number is. If there are a double number, we will have a respin. Okay? So anyway, all right. Are we all settled? We got everybody cool? We got this? All right. Good luck, everybody. Anita, you ready?
I got them.
All right. Everybody post your numbers, please. A mutter with her 69. Look, everybody went high numbers this week. Yeah, we've had high numbers for the past while. Oh, okay. Come on back. Work with me here. So, just do me a favor, guys. When we stop with our numbers, okay, if y'all would please hold comments until we're done, okay, because you know, we use the same numbers. Now, for the box giveaway, that's totally different.
Yeah.
Hi, Miranda. I didn't see you in here. How you doing, darling? Hi, Megan. Hi, Nicole. I didn't see you in here either. I'm sorry, my darling. I'm not ignoring you, I promise. I've just been flapping my gums all night.
Well, Nicole, she was in here earlier, but she was under her husband's, Robert Applegate. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier, that was actually Nicole.
Yeah, no, that's okay. And I'm not, bless her heart, she's up at 12 o'clock at night. Well, I'm not sure. I can't remember what time it is at her house, but this is way past her bedtime. She's normally knocked out around 9, 10 o'clock. When I splurged tonight, this is Dr. Pepper. However, I do have tea, unsweetened tea, over here when I finish my Dr. Pepper. So I'm on a sugar rush. All right. Okay, everybody. Come on, get your numbers in. Get your numbers in. Get your numbers in. Okay, I'm going to give you about another minute. It is 12:08. Okay. I've been here for a while, just been painting while I watch. Thank you, Miranda. So anyway, come on, everybody get your numbers in. Are we done? Up there goes M, aka Angel Wings. Yay. Okay, come on, guys. I'm gonna give you one more minute, and then we're gonna close, and that's gonna be it. Marquita coming in with 75. Michelle 25. All right, get your numbers in. Get your numbers in. Come on. I'm going to give you to 12:10 when it is 10 minutes after, which is 12:08 right this minute. So everybody get it up 12:09. You got till 12:10, and then we're going to throw a stop signs, and that's going to be it. So everybody get your number in. And then we're going to shuffle the numbers, and then we're going to spin the wheel, and good luck to everyone. I love you, Nix. I win tonight. Yep. I love you too, Marsha. If it's your night, darling, it's your night. This monster's got a mind of its own. I got no control over it. All I can tell you to do is contact the person that created the algorithm for it. And I love all you guys. So thank you. All right. It is 12:09 and most probably about 40 seconds. So, all right, everybody get your numbers in. All right, 12:10. Hit it, Anita. All right. Oh, Tessa got hers in at the last second.
You got hers right in the last second. Yep.
Yep, she did at the last second. Okay. Now, if you would please hold all comments, okay, until after we're done with the two drawings, okay, because this way we don't have to worry about our numbers, all right, rolling off the page and us not finding them. So anyway, okay, my mouse is on the shuffle button. No mistakes this week. And my nose is in the air. No looking up my nose. My eyeballs are closed. And shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
Okay, stop.
Oh, I got it this time. Normally I go too far and miss. Good luck, everybody. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? We have 81, 13, 38, 67, 24, 20, 20. I see Terry Custodio with a 19. Do we have a 20? I see Terry Custodio with a 19. What say you, Anita?
Danielle Gobro has 20.
Okay, Danielle Gobro. Woohoo! All right, she's got 20. So, I mean, and 20's the number. So, anybody else got 20?
Yep.
All right,
I'm looking, but I don't see anybody else with 20. I'm looking again. I don't see anybody else, but I'm double checking.
Gauvreau.
Well, Burgess Danielle has 20.
That was Zabel S's birthday. Oh, okay. And all right, number is 20, and this is 5, 24, 25. And Danielle, I will add this to your goodie box in there. Danielle's another one that's got a big old box with a lot of stuff in it. And let me print screen this. And we are going to come back here. Edit. Paste. Crop. And give me just a second, guys. Y'all know me. I got to get my print screens because guess what? Y'all get a copy of the print screens as well in your box going, yo, you won this on blah, blah day. So, okay. And, okay.
Taylor, not yet, hon.
I didn't hear you, Anita.
No,
what?
We haven't picked our week 4 winner yet. We will after these.
Yeah, we will after this. We haven't done a box yet. We got one more drawing and then we'll do the box. Okay.
Yep.
Danielle. Gauvreau, winner of Trey Bear Putty. Trey Bear Putty and and Putty, and Rise Above Postcard. Oh, I'm just gonna put art. Okay, there we go. And what happens is, okay, again, I print screen what you're looking at right this minute. I add a note on there with your name, okay, and the items that you want. And what I do is I print 2 of these, okay, and when I send you your box, okay, it will have the date and it'll have everything that you see right here. But on the side, it'll have Danielle Govro, winner of Rise Above Trey, Mental Health Bear, Rise Above Putty, Rise Above Art. Okay, so that
I'm here too.
right, that not only tells me what you won, because note to self here, it also lets you know what you won, because you're like, okay, well, that was so long ago, I can't remember what I won. Well, there you go. And so I try to do that. And Danielle, you're like Anita and everybody else. You got a big old box. So congratulations to Danielle. And we're going to line up our numbers again. They're all back in order, as you can see right here. And I'm going to change this to this is B, because we've got another one. And I am going to, my thing is on my mouse is on the shuffle tab. My nose is in the air. My eyes are closed, and shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
Okay, stop.
Did I get it? Oh, I got it. All right. Who's the winner gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? All right, is it gonna be 26, 96, 82, 29, 78, 19, 55, 23, 51? 51 is the winner. Congratulations. Print screen.
Let's see.
And edit, paste this new image, and crop. And
we have a 49. Okay, so far we have a 49. I think that's the closest without going over. Let me double check again.
okay, EM.
Yep, angel wings.
Angel Wings. Okay. Now.
Yep.
Does Angel, is that her name, Angel Wings, or does she got a name, or is she still here?
I think it's Angel Wings because if I'm not mistaken, I remember her from being in the Secret Santa.
Okay. Whoever is 49, say something, please. Hello, thumbs up, something, anything. Terry says there's 2 49.
Okay, let me see. Because right now all I see is Angel Wings.
Terry says 2 49s. M, aka Angel Wings. Okay, thank you, Momo.
Because there was 2 47s and 2 48s.
Oh, Terry says she was wrong.
Okay.
All right.
149.
Okay, so there's only 149, and that is M, aka Angel Wings. Okay, this is gonna be fun. E M
I don't see
aka Angel. Who I honestly have no clue who this person is. Okay, darling, what I need you to do is message me. Let me know that you are M Angel Wings. I need your mailing name, your mailing address, and your email, okay? Because I can't mail it to M Angel Wings.
Yeah.
And if you message me with your real name and don't tell me that, again, this is one of these, connect the dot kind of things. I need to know who you are. So go, hey.
Yeah, even in the group, she's just Angel Wings.
Okay. Again, well, I mean, I gotta have a mailing name unless you want.
That's it.
So anyway, congratulations, Angel Wings. And that is B and later.
Okay, she's here. Okay, Angel Wings, hon, message Nix, and if you're not friends with Nix, I know that we're friends. Message me. I need your correct name, mailing address, and email address.
Yeah, baby. I need to have your mailing name. Okay. Because that way it don't get lost in the mail and we don't have any hiccups or any issues. Layers. Oh, brain work. Thank you. And okay. Angel Wings.
Yep.
Okay. $5, $24, $20. All right, there you go. Okay, sorry, gang. I kind of, I'm not gonna lie, I gotta save on shipping. Okay, so that's the reason why I combine things, because it's getting to the point where I'm spending like well over $100 a week on giveaways and shipping, and it's knocking on the door at almost 200. So I'm sorry. I apologize that I can't be more giving. I want to give you my house, I really do, but at the same time, go yell at Uncle Sam and shipping cost. Does anybody know how much it costs to ship a postcard? Does anybody know how much it costs to send a postcard? Because I know that sending postcards are cheaper than sending a letter, or was at one time. I thank you, Tina. But anyway, yeah, Uncle Sam and his doggone shipping is eating my fanny up. My granddaughter is Emily, and we call her M. Thank you, Marsha. Okay. All right, gang. So we are going to go to our box. Let me put all that back to where it was, and we are going to say.
Oh, okay, Nix. I just pulled up a standard U.S. postcard mailed within the U.S. costs 56 cents, according to the United States Postal Service.
Okay, that works.
Yep.
Doggone it. I didn't say. Oh well. Delete that. And delete that. Thank you. Phoenix Fantasy. This is week 4. And today is the 24th. All right, gang. And Anita, how many did we have?
Okay, we had 70. Hold on, let me go back here again.
Yeah, double check because we had 82 last week.
We had 75.
Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was 7 people that did not put their doggone pictures in. Oh my goodness.
Well, the winners too.
Oh, well, true. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the winners can still participate. They just can't win.
I just can't give them a number.
Right. Okay. And you said 75, correct?
Yep. Let me double check. 75. Yep. 75.
Okay, gang. There's 75 right there. Okay. We're going to go all the way up here to the top. And here you can see where it says entries are 75. So I did not miss no numbers. I'm going to reload the page. Okay. The little wheel's spinning. It is green and white. Green is mental health awareness. Sorry. I hope I'm not making anybody blind. All right, gang. No whammy, no whammy. I know, Catherine, right? All right, gang. Here we go. My mouse is on the shuffle. And my nose is in the air. My eyeballs are closed. And shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
Okay, stop.
Oh, darn it. I missed it. Okay. Good luck. Good luck. This is week 4 box. Who is our winner going to be? Who's it going to be? Is it going to be? Is it 32, 58, 41, 64, 17, 43, 49, 73? Okay. Now, I thought, okay, we got to go over to, let me print screen that so I don't screw anything up. Print screen. And let me stick this over here where it's got to go. Edit and paste as new image. Thank you. And crop. And thank you. And now we need to go find who our number 73 is. Okay. And drop down that. And let's go over here. And, welcome our new members. Uniquely Wild Creations. I apologize for deleting you earlier, but you forgot to put the little check mark in there. And I will fix that in a minute. Okay, here is week number 4. We're going to, nope, wrong one. This is week 4.
Next, we're going to have to do a respin, hon. I won.
Did you really?
Yep.
Oh,
number
God.
73.
Okay. Did you? Wait. Okay. Okay. This is both hilarious for her and I because we've been talking about this way before Fitness Fantasy even started. Okay, y'all can see this, right? So, all right, let's go down here and because I want to. This is too funny. That's like Dawn P. Dawn P won 3 nights in a row. Okay, I mean, go figure. Okay,
that's it, Tara. It is the thrill.
That's just it,
and my luck is not poopy anymore.
Okay, there's number 50. And let's see what we got here. There is 67. There's where I said it was closing soon. Anita Johnson is 73. And yeah, that was the number. So all right, now that does not count. Anita is gonna put that back.
No, I couldn't win anyways because
she's
I'm
not
going
gonna
to DAC to sponsor, and I would not feel right telling DAC I won.
No. She can play, okay, but she's not allowed to win, okay.
No.
And I mean that's respectful and common sense. Hey,
Well,
but at least she got the thrill of winning.
That's
Okay,
right.
her number was drawn,
Yep.
and honestly, her and I both are laughing our asses off about this
Yep.
because that's all we've talked about.
Yep.
And what did I mention earlier before we spun? Because
Yep.
everybody was doing it. The whispers were in the wind. All right. So here we go. My mouse is on the shuffle. We are respinning due to the fact that Anita cannot win. And here we go. All right. Nose up in the air. Eyes are closed. See, eyeballs are closed. And shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
Okay, stop.
Okay. And there we go. Congratulations to who our new winner is going to be. And if it's 73, Anita, I'm deleting you. We got 9, 42, 5, 65, 72, 28, 28, 33, 33. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me get over here and I got to delete Anita's because she did not win. Delete that. And I don't want to get, like royally screwed the hell up. Okay, and print screen that. Print screen and edit and paste this new image and crop and thank you. And we're gonna go over here to our and the number was shit.
33. 33.
I forgot that fast, and I was sitting there staring at it. Okay, number 33. Let's see what we got here.
You may want me to try to say the name.
Let me get there. Let me get there.
I will.
Don't spoil it. Okay, we got 27, 29. There is 30, 31, 32. 33 is okay, Anita. You gotta say that.
Congratulations,
Jasprit.
Jasprit Singh Bansal.
Congratulations to you.
Yep.
I'm gonna let Anita say your name. I know Simran. It looks like Simran to me. And Banzel. So Simran Banzel, you are box number 4 winner. And Anita, Fabian. I call him Fabian. He just posted in chat. He goes, "It's me." Anyway, I'm gonna start calling you Phil or Fabian, one or the other. Because, dude, you're
okay. Pralhan, go. She said, "Call her Sim SIM." You need to message me and Nick's both because I need your email address, and your address too, just like Nick's. Or you can just message me. I've got to get
just message Anita and she'll get it to me. But you have to give us permission to share your information. Okay, so we can send it out to everybody that's sending you gift cards and the table and what have you. So you will get the table and the tray bricks shipped to you via Amazon. Are you in the U.S.? That's a good question to ask.
Yeah, I know.
Sim, are you in the U.S.? Please be in the U.S. Please be in the U.S. Oh, crap. New Zealand. Okay.
We'll have to figure out how to get the table to her.
Yeah. Okay. Sim, here's the thing. Do you have Amazon in New Zealand? Because if she has Amazon in New Zealand, if nothing else, we can send her an Amazon gift card
Yeah,
for the
for the
amount of
price.
the table.
Mhm. Yep.
And that way she can I can send her the link for the table and she can buy the table, or either she can buy whatever.
Yeah.
There is an Amazon in Australia that I order from. Okay. Great.
Yep.
We will see if we can ship your table to you, and if Amazon won't cross, you know what I'm saying, we will message you, and we'll most probably end up sending you a gift card, you know, for that amount. But we got you, baby. We'll get you. No problems. And congratulations. Okay.
Like I said, I do need your email address because DAC will email you a $50 gift card, plus a few of us, our sponsors, will also email you their gift codes.
Right.
Yep.
Paste this new image and
congratulations again, Prob.
Congratulations. Yay. And thank you, Anita. And I'm glad you won. You know, I mean, it's so much fun to win, you know. And you know, it's all about the, you know, calling out your name and all that kind of stuff. And I'm sorry, Marsha, maybe next week, because Marsha goes, I'm winning tonight. But anyway, sorry, Marsha, edit. Okay, copy, and this goes over here. Edit, paste as new image. Well, that didn't work. Focus. Okay, and go there. Edit, paste as new layer, not new image. Thank you. Next, get your head out of your tushy. So anyway, there we go. And I got, okay. There you go. And you said you're in New Zealand, right? I'm gonna put New Zealand here, because if I don't, I am.
Good night, Mud Nut.
Night, Mutter. Zealand. How do you spell Zealand?
Zea, I think.
Okay, people.
L-A-N-D.
How do we spell New Zealand? I got the new part.
Yeah, N-E-W-Z-E-A-L-A-N-D.
How about a little slower so my brain can keep up?
Z-E-A-L-A-N-D.
Z-E-A-L-A-N-D. Okay, my brain might be, on tilt-a-whirl mode, but my ears, on the other hand, are not connected to my brain. So you got to kind of
slow it down. It's slow.
So
I miss it.
Catch
it's
up
funny
each
if
other.
I spell slow.
All right, merge all. Okay, I did put New Zealand there, and again, Sam. We will congratulations. Big love. And congratulations to you. Stop sharing. And you are here and you have claimed your prize. So you don't have to go through 99 yards of garbage and all like that. So just gotta message Anita, get us your address and stuff like that. And if anyone has any problems, hi Michael, Michelle. I'm sorry. Good night, Michelle. Good night, darling. if anyone, has a problem, getting you your gift, do not worry. We have already discussed how we were going to go about this because this is worldwide. And there's Red. Where you been hiding, woman? So anyway,
Hi, Spunky.
we got you. Okay, and we'll get it to you one way or the other. So you will not do without. You will get your gift. There is not many in New Zealand. I know.
Good night, Crafter Rita.
Do what?
I said good night, Crafter Rita.
Good night, Crafter Rita. Everybody that's leaving, good night, good night, good night. We love you. See what happens. We do the winter and then everybody leaves. So, but that's okay. I'm fixing to leave with y'all. Anyway, however, Dr. Pepper go in, Dr. Pepper come out, had apartment tour today and then needed to take a shower at the gym. Took a long time as I was not driving. Well, it sounds like you've had a fantastic day. We missed you. I missed you. So, all right, Anita, you talk. I gotta pee.
Okay.
Anita gets to talk. Okay, Nix is gonna shut up now. Okay, because I gotta go tinkle. Yeah, I gotta use a little girl room.
You go tinkle. You missed the excitement, Spunky. Yep, you missed the excitement. I won week 4's drawing. We did a respin. And Sim, she won. So, yep, you missed the excitement. Good night, Sandy. No, you just missed. Yeah, well, I'll let you know about some of the other stuff later when we chat. Yeah, it was funny because we were talking about that earlier. If I won, we'd do a respin. I didn't believe it would happen, but it happened. Excuse me. All right, guys, one more week and the grand finale. Yep. And then after that, I'll miss it because I really enjoy the Phoenix event. Yeah, I really do. No. Yeah, I think this was the second event I ever entered. The first one I entered, and I don't remember what event it was. Now, this was before, I found DAC and all them. This was when I first started diamond painting. So I had a bunch of diamond paintings from China. Well, I found the perfect painting for whatever it was. I went to go enter, and they told me I couldn't enter it because it wasn't licensed. So, good night, Prob. Honey, I'm glad you won. But, yeah, told me I couldn't enter because it wasn't licensed. I was so downhearted, and then that was the year I got with Phoenix, or with Nick Stark Sky on Live. I entered her event, and the painting I did, it was a Diamond Art Club. It was a Dragling. What was it, Dragling? Yeah, I can't remember the whole name of it. But, yep, it was one of the Draglings. And I've been with Nick's ever since. And that's been 4 years ago, I guess, maybe 5. But it's been a while. No, it's been 4 years because I lost my husband 5 years ago. So it's been 4 years. Yep. That's it, Terry. I mean, this one's the most stressless event that I've ever been in.
Yay! It's supposed to be that way.
Yep.
It's supposed to be that way. Dahlia. It's
Now
supposed to be that way.
Everybody's fighting over the grand prize box for next week.
I know, right? And it was like a mass exit as soon as everybody, as soon as we found out who the winner was.
Well,
Because, well, I don't know. We're still at 51. So,
Well-
you know, I take that back. I apologize, everybody. I love the drag.
we've been on 4.5 hours too, so.
Yes. And so I am Anita and I are fixing to start our day off. We are all winners because we have Nix and Anita and Mr. E. Oh,
Thank you, Gammy.
Gammy. How sweet. Oh, I love you, darling.
And
And
Catherine
Bonnie
wants
in
to
Northern
know.
Texas with her little dot. I think that was a ditto. And no more this year. They get too serious and stressed. I agree. I'm not going to do that. And that's why I'm trying to keep my temper in check. Okay, which sometimes takes a lot, but I'm trying. And, you know, when people come to me and they go, well, you know, so-and-so did this, and I'm repeating myself here, yes, you know, but it just aggravates the hell out of me, you know, because I'm not everybody else. You know, I'm unique. I like being unique. I am the odd duck, and I love every second of my odd duck. Okay. And you can ask April. She's always got one little duck that's always like the little odd one out. Okay. Well, that's me. And you know what? I kind of like it. And
Catherine, I agree with you. The Asian one is very laid back too. You only have to post it once a month.
Unique unicorn. Thank you. Because I mean, who wants to be like everybody else? That's boring.
Yep.
You know, me personally, you know, I know the good, the bad, and the ugly. Okay. And if you can't laugh at yourself and if you can't make fun of yourself, then, you know, then you walk around, you know, mad all the time because so-and-so said this or so-and-so said that. And, you know, I got this from Eminem. Okay. Eminem, I'm giving you credit for this, dude. Okay. I don't get all your music, but I do, you know, like this song. And it's the one that was in 8 Mile. Okay. And it was the last, I guess you say 10 minutes of the movie. Okay. And I finally sit down and watch the whole movie. Do you look at the canvases in the Phoenix Fantasy Group? Yeah, I do, Gammy. But anyway, Eminem was up there on stage, right? And they were rap battling back and forth. And what it was you tried to embarrass each other, you know, about your home or how you lived or whatever. And the dude was just eating up Eminem because he was a poor kid. You know, it's kind of like his life story. And he was a poor kid from the trailer park. And, you know, his mom was an alcoholic and a junkie and all this kind of stuff, you know. And this other guy was just, you know, throwing it at him. Well, Eminem got thinking about it. And this was my most favorite part out of that entire movie. He literally come out and, you know, in a rap had said everything about his life that, you know, yeah, I'm from a trailer park. Yeah, I'm white trash. Yeah, I'm this. Yeah, I'm that, you know. And he pretty much just spilled his guts about the entire, you know, his entire life. Well, what he did was he took the power away from the other guy because the other guy had nothing left to say. Okay, because Emma done, spit it out there, and it was mic drop, because it was like, you got nothing else to say because I just told everybody, and that's me. There is no drama about me because, I've done put it all out there, and it's like, hello. I'm gonna be the one that open mouth and tell you first. Now, do I stick my foot in my mouth from time to time? Oh yeah, a lot. Okay, because I do this first and I think second. But it was like, that was so cathartic to me, and when you are not afraid of what somebody's gonna say, you got nothing to lose. And so that was the whole point of the whole movie, and that song was that, you really got nothing to lose if you put everything out there. Then he said, I know something about you. Oh yeah, you went to Prombrook. That is the private school, him being from rich family. I know. Yes, you are very correct. Thank you, Cynthia. So anyway, but the point about it is that, when you literally put all your cards on the table, nobody, you literally take the ammunition away from somebody to be able to hurt you with, because if you lay it out there and you go, hey, this is me and this is who I am, then they've got nothing left to shoot you with. They have no more ammo. And I mean, the movie's been out for what, 10, 15, 20 years now. And I finally sit down and watch the whole thing. I'd caught it bits and pieces here and there, and I finally sit down and watch the whole thing. And the end really resonated, with me. Well, the whole movie resonated with me because been there, done that. But the end was kind of how I live my life right this minute. Now, again, I've done 60 years of homework on myself and, what have you. But at the same time, it was like, if you're not scared of what somebody's going to say, then you've got nothing to lose. What was it? Bon Jovi says, you can't win if you're afraid of losing. So I mean, if you've got everything else out there about you and you march to the beat of your own drum, and I'm sorry, I am not a blind follower. I never have been, never will be. I don't even know how to start on that. But I'm not the only one that's like this, and I like who I am. Do I have my ups and downs? Yeah. Have I learned to share them with you guys? Yes, I have. I mean, think about it. If you go back and you watch 3 years of, Saturday Night Lives, honey, I was like a clown. I was closed up tight. Now it's kind of like, yo, dude, this is what's going on. And I have yet had anybody step up and have an adult conversation with me. It's like they just, and it's hiding behind a keyboard. Yeah, I don't got time to, for all that. So, it don't bother me. It just don't, I mean, I have been playing with sharks since the internet was invented, and little bitty guppies. What does my shirt say? I've been through so many storms, a couple of raindrops don't bother me. That is the coolest shirt that I've got. And so just waiting for it to be, oh, okay, she's talking to somebody else. But anyway, yeah. And I mean, if you think about it and you put the logic behind it, it does make a lot of sense, especially nowadays, because I just don't care no more. Now, if you start getting into my family business, that's different. You can say what you want to about me and everything else. You mess with my family and I'm driving to your house. And I will have bail money in my back pocket. So, but families are off limits, and that's just, they might be your enemy, but still, families are off limit. Hell, even the mafia families were off limit. So, anyway, Miss Anita, we got anything else we need to say, my darling?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, I think we got it all.
Yeah, because I'm just sitting here rambling now.
I do know that Sim sent you her information, and I know tomorrow's Sunday, but I'm going to go ahead and get her email sent to our sponsors so I don't forget.
Okay.
But other than that, I'm going to be...
You normally do that.
I do it tonight, but I'm a little... Yeah, I do it tonight, but I'm a little tired.
Welcome to that party.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. So, no, okay. But again, thank you, everybody, for your understanding about Anita and I taking Sundays off. Okay. It is so needed, and more for Anita than anything else. Granted, I'm loving it myself, but at the same time, Anita, a lot of you guys will go to her before you come to me. All right. And that's understandable. And I get it. And that's part of her job. But at the same time, she needs a day off. Okay. And again, when you work and granted, this might look like it's not that much, but when you've got so many wheels turning behind the scenes, I would freaking be lost as hell without her. I'm constantly going, okay, where am I going next? What am I doing next? And I am shit. I'm like a 5-year-old, and she's the babysitter. Going, all right, you're supposed to be going this way and doing that, okay, and then you take a left. So, I mean, no joke. She earns her paychecks, but especially with me. But and then after Phoenix Fantasy, again, we I always took off. Okay, now I only took a week. However, due to the fact that I'm so behind, and trying to play catch up, I decided that we're taking 2 weeks, and it's kind of, I feel like I don't have an obligation, for Saturday Night Live. So that frees me up to be able to, that's one less thing that the brain's got to stress over. Good night, Marsha. Love you. Good night, Marsha.
Good night, Marsha.
All right, Miss Anita, my big toe. I love you. I love you. Good night, Gracie.
Good night, everyone. Good night, Gracie.
All right, where's me? Where did me go? There's me. Hello, me. Anyway, I hope everybody had a good time tonight. Okay, and I hope everybody had fun and pay it forward. Yep. And good night, Christopher Colossus and Red and Catherine and Erin and Linda and Nancy and Bonnie and Jen M and Tannis. Whew, I think I got everybody so far. And Art by Teresa and Billie A. Vonnie. Oh my goodness, Bonnie's still here. Wow, it's way past your bedtime, darling. Catherine and Tessa and to all of you guys, I love you. Please, try to do one act of kindness, this week, because I promise you that, it will come back threefold, and not to mention it will make your heart grow 3 sizes, bigger than it is. And one act of kindness can literally change somebody's life. So, and it doesn't have to cost money either. Okay. So, so I please, try to do, something nice this week for somebody. And anyway, As I always say, I am going to say peace out, and I will catch you guys on the flip side. Bye.